Hello everyone. Welcome to the next episode. I don't know. Episode? Session? Um part? Welcome back to casual playthrough of Valheim. Let me just get my thing set up here. Doop doop doop. Almost ready to go here. Alrighty. So what did we do last time? Yesterday we ran around a lot. Yeah, we definitely ran around a lot. I don't think that we did much on the base itself. I hear something smacking something else. Skeleton smacking great doors, maybe? Oh, I missed. I was about to say I think I need a door on that side, and then I realized I do have a door on that side. It was just in the upper part of the base. But yeah, so we ran around a lot. I believe that we got our Fenris chest the day before, but we did get our Fenris leggings all crafted up. On our way looking for a swamp, we ended up running into Trader Haldor, which allowed us to get our little headlamp here. As well as our Megingjord. So we are looking mighty beefy. Unfortunately, fortunately, we ran into a swamp. Unfortunately, it was a very small swamp. And this mountain location is probably out further, actually. We need to go investigate a little bit more, but I do believe it's a very small swamp. And we did trace the island a little bit more, so we actually have like a few different locations that we could potentially sail to if our island turns out to be smaller or on the smaller side and not have the things that we need on it. We did find a small plains that didn't have basically anything in it except for a mosquito that tried to kill us. Let's see here. I'm gonna do just a little bit of organization for our inventory, make some food. Yeah, that was all the resin I had. Okay. I guess since I'm thinking about it anyways, let's go ahead and grab a stack of resin and we'll top off all of our torches just to so they don't go out and stuff. Even though the swamp that we found is pretty small, it's gonna have some of the resources that we wanted. I would like to get some more bonfires around here, so we're gonna need some ancient bark, you know, which we can farm quite a bit of, like, regardless of the size of the swamp. We got some guck, which allowed us to change from the black banner to the green banner. Sorry, I'm a big sucker for green. And honestly, green and gold looks pretty good. This might be yellow. I'm gonna call it gold. Especially at night, it has a little bit more of an orangey, dark looking tinge to it. So I'm gonna call it gold. And I believe that green and gold is a pretty common, like, pairing. Green and gold look really good together. Oh, whoops. I knew there were some torches I forgot about. Although I think that the last time we had, like, kind of restocked the torches that were, yeah. So these guys are good. I suppose that while we are getting oh, there's just a brute out there. While we are getting the ancient bark in the swamp, we can go ahead and that'll help us get a little bit more wood too. We do need a little bit more wood. We don't need this resin, but it was sitting out here glowing, so I'm picking it up. But yeah, we're skip, hop, and a jump away from the Iron Age. You just kind of need to infiltrate some crypts and bring that stuff home. Alternately, I can take a smelter over there. Like, we'll see what happens, because I only saw one crypt up here so far. And if it's on the smaller side, there might not actually be that much metal. And I think that what I'll do is, if it's a very small amount of metal, we might just take a smelter over there, smelt like 10 of it, and then turn that into... Wait, dang. I was thinking we could turn it into iron nails for the longship, but I'm realizing that we also need copper to actually make a forge over there to break those down, so... not being able to teleport metals is such a chore. Chores, chores, chores. We need to make more food. So what do we need? We got some carrots, we got some bluebas. Let's go ahead and make some more deer stews. And then, what is our middle option here? Probably want another health food. Maybe we can just take the wolf meats, cook them up. Should last us for a little bit. I think that'll be fine. We're gonna be able to replace them with sausages pretty soon. I remembered to use the shift click for crafting 5 things at a time. Put that over there. Well, I was about to sleep. I guess I didn't need to. We just rolled over into the new day anyways, and our rested buff is pretty full anyways, so. The agenda, then, I guess. I think maybe what I do is take some portal mats. Do I have portal mats for it? I have just enough for one portal. Yeah, just enough for one portal. Okay, so I think that what we do for... Oh, I wanted to change this from north, but we kind of need to use that one. I guess we can disconnect the Elder portal for right now. We're not going to be using that at the current moment. We're going to come up here. Then we'll run a portal over here, we'll do a little bit of our exploration, do this one crypt. And then we'll break the portal after we're done and sail it back with us. We're probably sailing down this side, because I believe that over here we have like a large outcrop and like the island like extends out and gets really long, so I think that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna call this one Swamp. Maybe I should make a sign to remind myself. I guess we need workbench mats as well, but that's alright. Coal is over here. Elder. That way we remember. But we're going to use that as a temporary portal just for right now. Because the swamp is really, really small. There's basically not a reason to set up a portal, like a permanent portal over there. Contrary-wise, I guess, if we find a reason to set up a permanent portal there, then, you know, we'll go farm for the mats to make another portal. We're gonna have to do that eventually anyways, but... Not gonna say no to some more bluebus. I am kind of going the right way. Angling was a little bit off. Hello, Grey Dwarfs. One thing I am a little excited for, which I might be kind of disappointed in, not sure. I think that with iron, we will be able to craft the first battle axe out of 2. I think there's one in iron tier and one in silver tier. We probably won't be using battle axes too much, but I mean, it'll be kind of cool to have like a nice two-handed big hit weapon just for the sake of having one. I'll say though, it's a little wild, like how far we had to run from spawn before we could find a swamp, and just a really tiny one at that. Can't complain too much though, as long as it's attached to the starter island. That is the very rare 2-star troll. What up, 2-star troll? Definitely don't see those guys very often. I mean, I rarely ever see 1-star trolls, much less 2-star trolls. I'm not sure if that's a blessed sign or a cursed sign. It could be either. guess I shouldn't be too surprised though, considering how much we've been seeing like 1 and 2 star mobs. You would think that I'd have the world modifier set to like, you know, hard or something like that. I don't think that it actually influences the starred mobs, but oh, 1 second. Okay. I need to step away from the keyboard really quick. Be right back. Dogs care not about your Viking business. Their dog business is more important. Saith the dogs. There you go. A normal troll. We're not going to deal with him either, but much more manageable. If we actually cared to manage anything about that troll. I suppose I should have actually marked some of the dungeons along the way here. Simply because we do need some more Surtling cores, and we haven't found a spawner as of yet, so... No. Might actually kind of take a couple seconds and, like, raid 1 or 2 of these dungeons back here. How difficult is it to get up here? Apparently for me, very, but not actually that hard to get up here. Alright, seems like a nice cozy little spot to put our portal down. And apparently I broke the wrong thing. Put that at a slight angle so it's not sticking out as much through the backside. And I don't think that I really need a crafting bench up here, but I also do remember I meant to craft a shield. But maybe I'll just hold off. We'll get the bandage shield once we get a little bit of iron in. I don't want to craft the bronze shield, and I'm not really sure how much good like a wooden shield is realistically going to do us in the swamp, so. Is that leech stuck? Looking a little stuck. Okay, so for some, I guess like the map is a little deceptive. It looked like we had a little bit more to explore over on this side, but I forgot that it was very waterlogged. It's just some skeletons over there, so... and some leeches, I guess, so we'll watch our footsteps. Bah. Get struck by trees. And we'll, finish killing that leech on its way back. Okay, I am getting so many text messages. What is going on? So bizarre, so bizarre. Yeah, skellies are fine. Oh. Skelly archer, I see. Archer, come over here, please. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not so worried about picking up all the entrails and stuff. We're probably gonna get more entrails than we can actually use, realistically. The tree killed the leech. That's kind of funny. Oh, there was more leeches. I didn't see the second one. Two blobs at the same time is a little obnoxious. Just want to get that sneak attack damage on the Draugr. Alright, we are getting a little pincered here by a lot of things. Probably shouldn't be using all of my arrows on these leeches when I can fairly easily kind of just slice them. But I am very surprised that the blob didn't do its poison attack. It looked like it was in range. Bop. Bop. Just bop him on the head. Say no, Mr. Leech. No. Bop. And a bop. And a bop. Also, I messed up and I didn't mark this spot before wandering off. So it's a good thing we didn't wander too far. We can also raise this area a little bit. Give ourselves a little bit more of a raised walkway. The leeches. There's so many of them. They don't stop coming and they don't stop coming, apparently. And we already definitely got a leech trophy, but you know, we'll pick up another one just for the fun of it. Yeah, you guys do your thing. Leech wins that 100% of the time. Oh, it's been a while. Guess we didn't get sneak attack. It's unfortunate. These spawn rates have been crazy. Where are these all coming from? Don't quite want to get snipped. Get these bones out of here. Don't want them and I don't need them. I think we do have a stack of little 1 tree's worth of ancient bark that we left over there, but we don't have a whole lot of it yet. Kinda just getting swarmed by stuff, so we're not making a lot of progress. Guys, please. Trying to do some stuff. Get some stuff done, you know? More leech. Always more leech. I guess I was wrong about this stack of ancient bark. Okay, I put my weapon away instead of taking it out, and I got myself chopped. Okay, so we want to get out to this section. I think I'm just gonna gun it at this point. Skip a little bit of the fighting. If we can, really like to find some turnip seeds. There's another A-bomb. Alright, well, I guess we're fighting an abomination. Maybe the shield would have been useful here. Abomination seems to be having some trouble turning. Was there? I'm not sure if there was something behind us or not, or maybe it was just like the trees falling down. Oh my goodness gracious. For this swamp being so small, sure has a lot of stuff in it, as far as enemies go. Oh, I'm so surprised that the A-bomb swing could hit that far. That's wild. Grey Dwarves, you guys want to, like, entertain this blob for a moment, please? Okay, the blob's apparently going to entertain itself. guess this is one way to chop some wood. Don't know how much this headlamp is actually helping. That was weird. I just heard some like really weird like noises. Almost like a whistling sound or something like that. I'm not sure. Okay, so did we end up picking up all of the... Yeah, it looks like we picked up all of the abomination mats. I heard it again. What is that? It might be my circlet. Like my circlet might be making a little bit of a noise or something. Okay, well, this does not help with actually seeing out and seeing things. I'm not sure. Like, I need to be able to like see out there, but the light doesn't reach that far. Oh well. It'll probably help in the cave or not cave, but the crypt. Which I think we're seeing from right here, those little green lights. Oh, hello, one-star leech. Leech is creeping up on me. I do kinda still wanna poke around a little bit. If we can find, I think, one more wraith. I think that we fought like 2 before. I don't know how many chains we're at, but if we can get to 3 chains, then we'll be in a good spot for making one of the cooking stations, like the iron cooking station or whatever it is. Deer materials. Materials. And I think this is where we kind of got to before, a little bit before we got ambushed by the abomination. Right, yeah, because we marked that. We cleared the spawner from in here. So basically what I'm doing here with the Oozer, just trying to like hit it with the last hit of my 3-hit combo, since that does the most damage. And in the meantime, we're just kind of trying to space it. Oh, come on! That was uncalled for. Did we die here? I think that we do. Okay. So I'm going to do a little bit of a cheese, because I don't feel like dying. Also, there's another A-bomb right there. I think that taking that one hit from the Draugr right there put us low enough where the poison damage is going to kill us. So if we log out, we drop all buffs and debuffs off of our character. Hi, Suki. How's it going? It's a little cheeky, but I'd rather not lose my skills. And, well, you know, if I had like the rested buff, my rested buff would fall off. It's a trade-off. I don't know. It's allowed in speedruns apparently, so I'm gonna do it. We're in the money, and we got a scrap iron. That we, well, yeah, we have a scrap iron. That's good. We don't need resin. Probably should have just followed that up with a melee hit, but whatever. Okay, so we have an abomination right there. A lot of A-bombs in this really small, tiny swamp. More abominations and oozers and wraiths. Oh hey, it's Odin. Hi Odin. Bye Odin. I definitely I walked right into it. I was looking for the wraith. Oh, there's more than one. Or did it oof? No, there's more than one. Yeah, there's one up there too. Wraith, get the chain. We didn't get the chain. Oh, do we not have space for the chain? What do I really not need? The deer hide. I kinda need the deer hide. Alright, chain. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good. This situation just went from kinda bad to even worse. Okay, I'm gonna do a tactical retreat here. Please don't be a leech. Quick, Grey Dwarfs, distract. Excellent. Okay, he just poison attacked. I'm not as worried about a Grey Dwarf Shaman melee hit. Brood over there is gonna distract. Oh, yep, this has been very chaotic. This is a very chaotic swamp for being so small. Yep, there's that A-bomb that I was talking about. Guys, please. What the heck was it? Random rock. Stuck on a random rock. axe broke. My main weapon. Alright. Feels a little safe up here. Let me look at my inventory again. Probably don't actually need these Draugr trophies, but what would be the thing that I would drop here? Probably the Guck, to be honest. I can drop the Leech trophy. Yeah. If we find turnip seeds, I'm gonna drop the Leech trophy, I think. Oh my gosh, they hit me. Good thing that the blob's like poison cloud isn't as big as the oozers. Hi again, Odin. Some spawner over there. Odin's just, you know, checking in with us, making sure that we're all good. Staring impolitely, obviously. It's like, you're not dying to these fallen Vikings, are you? You wouldn't do that. Okay, that was not a little island that like it kind of looked like. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's more of them. This is a little precarious. Ah. I have the power of terrain manipulation on my side. And this is why I like carrying the hoe around with me all the time. That looks like it's okay, so this swamp actually isn't as small as it originally looked. Definitely quite a bit bigger. So there's a fairly good chance that we might find some turnip seeds then. As long as we just keep looking around. I don't think that this structure can have treasure chests. You can just get fine wood in here from breaking like the table and the chairs. Suppose I should keep tracing this edge. Oh. I thought I saw like the trace of like a mountain or something. I mean, there is that tree there. Yeah, so that's another swamp right out there. So we'll just go ahead and mark that swamp. Just in case. Having another swamp so close by that we know of, like, makes it a little bit easier of a target to sail to. Saw the like glint off of this rock, thought it was a flower for a second. Mine eyes be playing tricks on me. That looks further than that one, so I don't think that's the crypt we marked. But it could be. Oh, turnip seeds, I see them. Alright. One thing I did forget to do though, is I forgot to bring the key to actually open the crypts. I realized that kind of like after we got here, but I was just like, we'll go back for it. thought it was just gonna be like the one, you know, so. Is that a crypt over there? And it's like elevated? It is. That's weird. Alright, well, we've hit the jackpot. Oh, we hit the actual jackpot. It's so fun just like being able to beat some mobs by just spacing them out. This is gonna be painful. I'm just gonna deal with this first, I think. So we get our marker down so that we know where this is. Honestly, at this point, I kind of just want to like turn around and run back to my portal and go home. Because we're pretty full on like inventory and all that stuff anyways, so... Oh, what's going on over there? Oh, that goes into planes. Alright, so that's good to know. Alright, so I did notice, basically when I said that it was the jackpot, right? I noticed that on that one tower, that's right there, or wherever it is. I kind of lost it. Yeah, right over here. See that red glow right there? It's a sign that there's the bone mass rune up there. Yeah, I definitely think it's my circlet making that noise. I keep hearing it, like, randomly. I wonder if this swamp that we saw out there ends up curving all the way down here to bone mass. That bone mass is really close. So yeah, I just wanted to poke that. Get that marked off, or get our bone mass location. Now we'll do a little bit more running. I think I might have seen another abomination sticking out of the ground, but might be just mistaking it for a rock or something. I didn't see it very clearly. Try not to get poisons. Okay, yeah, so this swamp just like extended really, really far back. Another oozer. So I think at this point I'm actually gonna try to kill this oozer. They have a pretty good chance to drop scrap iron, which I didn't care so much about if we only had like the one crypt, but we actually have like a bunch of them. Oh gosh. A little bit of a panic roll, but maybe more of a safety roll, just to ensure that we don't get poisoned by this oozer. This situation is getting more and more precarious by the second. I choose the tactical retreat option. I saw that little bit of the tree right there. I wasn't sure whether it was an abomination or just a tree, so I was being a little cautious about it. Obviously, what I am not being cautious about is coming over to this area that is very obviously plains. Although, we have a little bit of meadows here, so it's a little bit of wiggle room. I think we have enough health and armor to live through a Deathsquito hit, just full on. Although if it staggers us and something else hits us, then we're screwed, but... I hear foolings, so... Yeah, okay. Kinda opt out a little bit. Hello, fooling. No, I would not really like to play with you. Please leave me be. Oh, and it's a 1-star? Definitely do not want. Yeah, go play with the Draugr. It is definitely not the safest thing to be kind of wandering around out here in the plains. But at least it's bright. Mostly I was just kind of checking to see if we could get like a cheeky stone monument with the plains boss rune. Be nice to pick up some cloudberries, I think. For now, we do need the wood, but we can always farm wood. A bit harder to farm some of these other things, so we'll just drop the wood for right now. Pick up some cloudberries. And my eyes are definitely playing some tricks on me. I have the bad fooling tower over there. That one just has foolings in it. And usually a treasure chest, but I mean... realistically, unless you're just trying to amass like a whole bunch of scrap iron, or not scrap iron, black metal scraps, like, they don't tend to have too much in them. Though I suppose there's a chance there might be some barley and flax in there. I'm also kind of tempted to run up to this mountain, because, like, it's really steep, so there's a potential good chance that there's a motor on there. Motor? Mutter. Motter. Mother of Drakes. I don't know what's going on over there. I wonder if that's part of the... Can't really tell if that's part of, like, the same terrain that we saw before. Maybe it's not. I also haven't been using Aether enough. Sometimes I just kind of forget that I have it. Here seems like a good spot to use it, though. Let's get our elevation up here. Frost Cave. Yeah, it looks like that terrain extends really far, so maybe the mountain that we saw before is like over there and is attached to that landmass. Stone Golem right there. Not particularly interested in him. That is going to be a pain in the butt trophy to get to. Stone Golem trophies like drop so rarely. Alright, I do want to avoid dealing with that Drake. We just don't have the inventory space right now. Some wolves too. We don't have a lot of inventory space, so we don't really care about the drops at the moment. I could probably find something to drop for like a frost plant or something, but... Oh no, the log cabin. That has stuff in it that we want. Drake nest like right there. Oh, this is the type of tower that might have a rune in it, I think. Nope. Just a spawner. Huh, it's a silver node sticking out of the ground. Not too worried about getting bapped by a skeleton once or twice, so... Wolf, though, a little bit of a different story. Normally for wolves, it's not the first hit that kills you. It's the first hit staggering you, and then the second hit doing critical damage. That's what kills you. This looks like it might be another spawner. Skeleton spawner. Does have a treasure chest, but like I was saying before, we just don't have the rune. Yeah, I don't see a rune. Another structure over there too. But I mostly wanted to mark this frost cave, so nice to know we got a couple of frost caves up this way for if and when we want to try to farm like the cultist trophy. That structure? Is that it? Yeah, that was the one. This looks like it might be a bad one too, though. Yeah, that's another skeleton spawner one. Well, I say bad one, but it's just one that doesn't, I don't even think it has a chance to have the boss rune in it. Yep. So, this mountain is very big, and it has a couple of nests on it. Yep, hello wolf. Okay, that's a log cabin. Hopefully there is a stone golem around. And hopefully the wolf will change its attention. Nope. Ah, there was a path. Yeah, you guys can have fun messing around. I want nothing to do with it. Another log cabin we have here. Were we already at that one? Kind of looks like we were. There's a lot of stone structures up here. Wow. Yep, stone golem. Alright, yeah, we definitely gotta start heading back soon. I did not bring enough food for like a multi-day excursion. Okay, that one can have a rune. I think it does. I think I see the glow. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Alright, so where's Mom? Out in the middle of nowhere. Wow, that's far. I wonder if there's probably a southern one that's closer. Probably. That is so far away from spawn. That's like almost to where the deep north is. But okay. There might even be another couple of frost caves over here too, but I'm not gonna worry about them too much right now. At least we know where a modder is. Modder. Oh, I have bone fragments? Okay. Oh, it's right, because it's, yeah, I guess we can drop those stones. We're doing pretty good on the Great Orifice. I'm gonna leave them behind. This is what I didn't want to do. I didn't want to find, like, money and, like, you know. I didn't want to find money and start dropping stuff, but here we are. Yeah, look at that. Look at that swamp from up here. It almost looks like a labyrinth. Like if you were just like walking in the water only. Alright. Got a little of a precarious slide here down the mountain. Till the landslide brings me down. Huh? Anyone? Fleetwood Mac? Oh gosh. Okay. Well, we definitely don't want to slide into that. Or that, if we can help it. Yeah, sliding into Death Skeetos, not my favorite activity. At least we saw them before we got all the way down there, so that's good. We could divert our course. Alright, please don't be foggy. I prefer to be able to see the Deskitos as we're running across the plains here. Yep. Got a fooling. Ignoring a fooling. We have made it back to the air quotes safety of the swamp. Ha ha ha. And bumped right into a Drugger elite. Those guys are a little spooky. They are very fast and very strong. And that's right. And we have very little stamina. Wow, those guys actually killed a fooling? That's surprising. Alright, so I got a little bit of stamina saved up, so we were able to, oh, that poof right there was Odin. Ah! Tried to go to my broken axe. Oh, that was slightly annoying. Oh, that reached? Okay. Phew. Good thing we had, like, just enough knockback to keep that Wraith mostly pushed back. Gonna charge right on through here. Pardon me, guys. Didn't mean to interrupt your party. I'll see myself out. Just saving a little bit of stam here. Nerd. Hello, Black. How it be? What a weird timing for a world save. Normally it does a world save right before daytime, but it is not daytime. So, yeah. Well, it's better than bad, but I'm sorry that you're not doing super awesome. We got bogeys on our tail. I try not to spawn more of these draugrs than I can help, but I also don't think that running through the spawners is necessarily a super bad thing right now. Do I have a marker for this? I didn't. Okay, so there's just more abominations. I am concerned about that glow right there. 'Cause, yep. It's a wraith. Ah, these little piers usually have a treasure chest under them somewhere. Usually. I guess not this one. Unless it's like in the tree or something. It's possible. Oh my gosh, the wraith is moving. Ah, sorry. Kinda came out of nowhere. We are starting to run low on arrows, but I think that dealing with the wraiths is a good use of them. Yep, there's that other A-bomb that I marked before. There are a lot of abominations in this swamp. This swamp definitely does not have a lack of abominations, amongst other things. So yeah, this turned out to be a really good swamp, actually. I definitely thought it was going to be really small, but turned out to be rather good. Hell. I am being mistreated. Alright, cool. We have incited the gang war. #1 rule of Valheim. When in doubt, incite a gang war. But only in the game. Stompy, stompy. Yep. Alright. At this point, the Black Forest is pretty safe. Like, there are things that want to kill us, but grid orbs don't really hurt that much. Not even like the starred versions. Mostly just have to watch out for like starred brutes and shamans, so. Most everything else isn't that much of a worry, so. If we ever get to the Black Forest and we don't have, you know, swamp enemies chasing us, we're in pretty good shape. Get me out of here. Oh, right. I probably should have made a treasure chest there. And just stored the, scrap iron, but I think the portal will stop it from despawning anyways, so I'm not too worried about it. I'm gonna use these barrels even though I don't have to. And then, while I am thinking about it, let us plant the turnips. How many seeds do we get? 9? It's not too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And yeah, we're already here. I might as well just pick up all of the things and replant them. Okay. Yeah, so 18 onion seeds? Yeah, we're okay. I don't know why, I was just like thinking to myself that like I needed to save like some of the onions or something, but these are literally just onion seeds, so we're just gonna plant them. Then we have 23 carrots. Let's double check our carrot and carrot seed situation inside. We have 41 carrots, which I think is more than enough. And I do believe that we still have a bunch of carrot seeds as well. So I'm not too worried about, yeah, 27. Alright, so I'm not too worried about carrots at the moment. We'll put our roots in here with the plants. This is my miscellaneous stuff. I need an actual miscellaneous stuff chest though, because ooze is supposed to go in there. Ah, trophy. Right, and then we moved treasures over here. Oh, I have some gold in the little corner there too. Okay, cool. Blueberries. I guess I'll use this little chest right now, just until we get stuff all reorganized with more storage. We've moved into the next day. We planted everything we wanted to plant. I do need to go put this elder trophy up on the pedestal things at some point, but I'm gonna be lazy for right now. Make some more of our stamina food, Queen's Gem. I really didn't need to do that, actually. If I'd thought about it for like 3 seconds more. Probably I could have just used our cloudberries instead, I think, but that's alright. Once we get the level 2 cauldron, I think that we'll be trying to move to another food source for stamina anyways. So that's alright. What else do we need to do? I need to go grab the swamp key before I forget. It's in travel? Travel. Swamp key. And we need one more health food. We could make minced meat sauce. Could make just a few of them, because we are going to be swapping over to sausages as soon as those turnips are done. So we just need like a couple of days worth of food, basically. So yeah, if we make like 4 of these, I think that we're okay. I definitely think we can spare. Yeah, I think we have enough resources to do 4 of all of these mats. So yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. So that'll replace our cooked wolf meat. We'll only be down like 5 maximum health, which isn't that big of a deal. I do need to make more arrows. Honestly, I probably should have just used that. If I had thought about it, probably would have just used that full stack of wood that we had brought in. Boop. Well, I'm gonna take a workbench of this with me as well. And another 4 for a couple of roofs. Because we're using the antler pickaxe, I think that we can just set up 5 too many. Because we're using the antler pickaxe, we can just set up a workbench outside of the dungeon that we're going to be going to, so that we can walk outside and repair. And there's usually chests inside of the dungeons as well, so I think that we'll probably be able to find one. And if that's the case, then we'll just kind of use that for the iron storage until we clear out the whole thing. Might actually want to move this portal and kind of more centralize it around all of these. I also need to go explore like this section of the swamp as well. I wasn't really paying a lot of attention to it. It's very possible that we could find a Surtling spawner out there. So I think that'll be the plan. We'll go ahead and pick up our portal on the other side. We'll transport it out here next, closer to like where more of all of these are. And if there's a Surtling spawner out here, that'll be really good. And then we'll probably ultimately leave the portal out there at that point. So then we are going to need the mats for another Elder portal, but it's okay. Blabbing too much. Food's running out. Let's do this thing. Well, burn in daylight. I guess I'm not going to use this anymore anyways. I might as well just kind of take it down. And that'll get us a little bit more extra wood as well. Like I was thinking of using, you know, a chest to hold all of the iron and stuff, so I just didn't want to like bring more wood from the base. But this is just free wood. Skellies. Listen, guys. Listen. I don't want none of this. You don't want none of this. Cool. Because I don't have a portal set up anymore, I don't want to be too reckless. I don't want to die. Oh, that's a 2-star leech. Look at him. He's all purple. And I guess if there's just a bunch of wood laying around, just, you know, being there, you might as well pick it up. Sounded like a abomination stomping around. Oh, yep, there it is. We are going to want to fight the abominations a little bit later, but not right this second. prefer to kind of get into some of our iron weapons and stuff first. Mostly just to speed up the process, and because we're not going to use the... Or like, I'm not planning on using the abomination materials right away, so we don't need them right away. There's another crypt over here too. Oh, we just kind of made it all the way to the end here already. Okay. We got here pretty fast. Okay, OBS being all weird. I don't know how well I can kind of cheese my poison going back and forth here. I might have knocked off a little bit of the damage, I'm not sure, but that's alright. We didn't die, that's the important part. Oh boy, okay. Action right off the bat. Draugr Elite Trophy. Oh my gosh, we actually got one. Oh yeah, the Draugr Elite Trophy is also one of the really rare trophies. We're in pretty good shape. Also, I do apologize for this kind of camera buckery. That spot was a little precarious. I didn't have a lot of control over the camera there, really. That's an interesting muddy scrap pile. Ooh, nice. That's a lot of scrap iron. And a couple chains, too. Kind of glad that I didn't have to go back, like, and log out to get rid of that poison debuff. Because losing the rest of debuff is a little annoying, but that's okay. Okay, so this isn't necessarily super centralized per se, but I am a little bit worried about dying and stuff right now, so I just want to set up the portal like ASAP. Pretty nice being able to set up the setting up a portal like on top of a dungeon, because enemies can't hurt the dungeon, so and usually the archers like aren't smart enough to get like a good angle to shoot portals. So the only thing that you really have to worry about damaging your portal for the most part is like a wraith. And if you like, and wraiths can only spawn at night, or out of specific like structures. So for the most part, if you just like go through a portal and sleep, like the wraith will just go away. Alright, so we got this segment kind of open up here. I don't see any flame geysers, so I think we're a little out of luck on the Surtling farm front. But that's alright. We got a lot of dungeons here. Right, now I was gonna set up this. Will that let us workbench? Yes, it will. Very cool. So enemies won't be able to use this as a ramp because it's off the ground. But we can actually use that as a little bit of a ramp to get up to our portal. Normally I just jump onto the workbench and then jump up onto the thing, but if you're a little low on stamina, it can be a little obnoxious. Okay, so the main reason why I really wanted the Draugr Elite Trophy, it's used for the Iron Sledge, but I think it might also be a part of the recipe of the first Battle Axe, but I'm not 100% certain. Food. This is over by the food currently. Bones. Arrow mats is like my miscellaneous chests. Okay. Cool, we have a really good supply of chains right now. That feels pretty good. Good amount of ancient bark as well. Yeah. Well, we know where bone mass is, so eventually, with how many dungeons there are here, I don't know if I want to clear all of them, but it's going to be a lot of iron between that many dungeons. So this portal that we have up here might be a permanent one, so we might do a different portal to go over to bone mass. Okay, so that being the case, so let me change this to swamp. I'm actually going to go use the Elder portal, and I'm going to go get some cores, because we do need cores. And I don't want to go running through the swamp again just to go get cores and then run back to the swamp portal. I think there's like a couple of dungeons pretty close to the Elder portal. Too bad we have this, like, these bars that are probably just literally going to end up sitting here. Oh, look at that dungeon right there. Hello, skeletons. Just gonna mark it off now. Alright, I'm not gonna say no to treasure though. Even though our main purpose of being down here is quartz. Oh, hello, rancid remains. Huh. This is gonna be another rough trophy to get when we do museum percent. I think I talked about it before, but yeah, rancid remains just a really rare mob to run into in the first place, so getting their trophy can be kind of hard. Oh, I see glowing. That's a good sign. Oh, nope, it was just fire. Kind of surprised that we're actually getting like some like tunnels and stuff after like these inclines. You don't actually see these inclines very often in burial chambers, or at least I don't, in my experience. Alright, wasn't too bad. 7 cores? It's 7 more cores than we had. Hello, Skelliemans. Goodbye, Skelliemans. Lubus, don't mind if I do. I was about to say, like, don't tell me that the entrance is, like, in that rock. That would have been kind of annoying. Funny, but kind of annoying. Because I would have had to dig it out. Alright, what's behind door number 1? Another door. And another door. And a treasure chest. Full of treasure. I really need to get in the habit of just pressing the take all button when I know that I'm gonna take everything. I guess I just get, I don't know. I don't want to say lazy because I have to go hover my mouse over everything anyways, so I don't know. Yeah, really nice to not be scared of 1-star Skelliemans. Eventually, we won't be scared of anything. It'll be great. See, I think this is why I don't use the take all button sometimes, because it, like, doesn't group things properly. Like, you take them and then it makes, like, 2 stacks for some reason. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's Maybelline. But maybe it was never there to begin with. Woo! Spooky, scary skeletons smacking me with a sword. That's that biz we don't like. Well, this dungeon turned out to be very, very windy. And we went up to 12 cores, so we went up by 5. The majority of those, I think all of the cores were literally in that one room. North, south, north, south, north, south, south, south. Oh, right, the troll. The troll! The troll! Run from the troll! This light does not help in this fog. Running around with my club out probably doesn't help either. So I can't see anything, so at this point I'm just listening for skellies, basically. And looking for, like, terrain. The terrain of a dungeon. Getting surprise blue buzz is definitely fine by me, though. It's just Grey Dwarfs. Grey Dwarfs, Grey Dwarfs, and more Grey Dwarfs. That dungeon I did mark off already, so I'm just going to go. I'm going to assume that by my marking that it's already done, so I'm not going to go for it. Yeah, see, this is what I get for not marking the dungeons as I was running through before. I did mention that before as well, and now I am suffering the repercussions of my disactions. Disaction being like, you know, the fact that I didn't do it. That being said, being at 12 cores feels pretty good. It's not a bad amount. It's like 6 more portals worth, and we definitely don't have the fine wood to support that right now anyways, so. But I did need some extras for bonfires, so more wouldn't hurt. Black Forest is definitely kind of spooky at night with the mist, huh? And this music. Really ominous. So never know exactly what's gonna pop out there. What is this? Oh, it's a copper vein. It's just all shiny. Aha! Skellimans! This looks like dungeon terrain. And bluebell bushes. Huzzah! And obviously by those bushes being all empty, I had definitely taken them out before. Alright, any other skellimans that are free? Get out of here. Free Skelly. It's a lot of Skellimans. Not that it matters. We are stronger than Skellimans. We are a beefy Viking now. Scared of no skeleton. Only zombies. But soon we will not even fear zombies. I don't know exactly when that'll be. Probably when we have like the iron axe and or a battle axe. Probably the bandage shield that you can make with iron. That being said, I mean, we're still gonna be afraid of like 2-star Draugrs. We're gonna be scared of Draugr elites a little bit, and definitely star Draugr elites. Star Draugr elites are spooky just in general. Like, Draugr elites hit like a truck, and then like, give them a starred version, they're like, stronger than some of the Plains enemies. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if a 2-star Draugr elite could absolutely punk some of like the Mistlands enemies. Be really interesting to see a 2-star Draugr versus the Ashlands enemies. I think that would be a really cool fight. And now, oh, okay. So now I'm curious. I don't know who would be stronger, a 2-star Draugr elite or a 2-star troll. Because 2-star trolls are kind of insane too. I go down this pathway yet? Oh yeah, it doesn't go anywhere. Okay, so I think we're all done in here. Yeah, that door's open. I've been over here. Alright. We good. This dungeon is done. 17 cores. Looking pretty good. Might as well kind of finish a little bit of this gauntlet though. And by gauntlet I mean I'm just kind of running a big circle around our portal area. Seeing what dungeons I can get to. Find. We definitely want Grey Dwarf Eyes. We don't need bones. Rocks are probably better than the Dandelion. And I'm not really interested in the Ancient Seed, so we'll leave that laying around. Hello? Any skeletons designating a dungeon nearby? Yeah, I can see some like yeah, I can see like the blue smoke. Like you see that? That's cool. I think there's another one like right over here too. So we'll put that marker there. But I saw some more smoke like over this direction, so there might be another one nearby. Unless that was the spawner. Or just nothing at all. That's also possible. I don't hear the clanking of skeletons, so... It's probably just nothing, or maybe like the mist or whatever it was gathered around on like a rock or something. I should be looking for the crows too, because the crows, like one of the things that you can do is you can hear the crows, and the crows tend to gather on these burial chambers. So that's like one of the ways that you can tell that you're close to one. Ooh, 2 coin, little nodes. Aha, we're not as scared of ghosts anymore. They have way too much armor for the ghosts to be super efficient. Ghosts are pretty spook. Well, yeah. Ghosts are a little scary early on when you don't have armor. They can hurt a lot. But once you have like, you know, a little bit of armor, they're not really tough anymore. Or I guess they're tough in the sense that, you know, like they're very resistant to like physical damages, but that's the side that I beat the skeleton on, so this is where we came in. But the amount of damage that they do isn't very high once you get a little bit of armor. Because, like, honestly, our armor rating isn't actually that high, you know? We're still in, like... We're in, like, light armor from the mountains. And then, like... Well, we have a Trollite Cape, but we're also down a little bit of armor because we're using the Dwarf Circlet. That has an armor rating of 2. Which is like the equivalent of leather armor. And we can't upgrade it either, which is kind of sad. It'd be kind of cool if you could upgrade the Dwarf Circlet actually, to get a little bit more armor. Okay, that's a door. This is a hallway. I see light over this way. Feels pretty good to kind of just like speed run through these crypts, just like doing them real fast. We are amassing quite a bit of like treasure and stuff really quickly. Plus the cores. Ah, 1 core. How many cores is that? 18? Oh, we have a full inventory. Alright. Let's go ahead and head back. I think 18 cores will do us good for right now. Like, unless we find... I'll do like a little bit of a sweep. Like a over-exaggerated curve back towards our portal. Oh no. Stamina. Huh. Aha. Cheating our way through the window because we can. Lubas. Oh, there's a dungeon. Okay. Yeah, I remember this one from earlier too. I think we ran over this one. Alright, so this will be the last one for sure. And we'll just run like directly back to our portal after this. We can leave the rocks behind. I know we're not really supposed to like sing much of real songs because of like copyright issues and stuff, but I wonder if you can get in trouble for singing that Dito song. Or no, not Dito. Sorry, mixing things up here. But Tom's Diner, because you can kind of like plug like whatever sort of lyrics you may want into like the song pattern of Tom's Diner, and it just kind of works. And I love just like randomly singing stupid stuff that I'm doing, like, you know, running through a skeleton dungeon. But I don't want to get in trouble. But yeah, I don't know why. Like I was like Tom's Diner, Dito, and I was like, that's not right. Dito is like the, you know, the one song I Want to Thank You, you know, the one that everybody knows, that was sampled in Eminem's Stan. I guess we don't need 4 wood. We'll live without 4 wood. Damn. Who is Tom's Diner by? I can't remember off the top of my head. It's like like Sue or like Suzanne something maybe? I don't know. Can't remember. Just kind of glancing around, seeing if we see any bluebus. There are some blueberry bushes down here. Aha! Well, Grey Dwarfs, I just want to say, I just want to thank you. For all the blueberries that I stole. And I am not apologetic. We are a Viking. We are basically pirates. All of the treasures and all of the blueberries belong to us. If we are stronger than you and we take them, and you can't defeat us to take them back, they belong to us, rightfully. By Viking law. Law of the mighty. Honestly, not my favorite law, but I mean, you know, we're playing a game, so it's okay. It's okay in a video game. It's okay in a video game that we're not playing against other real people. A lot of asterisks. A lot of asterisks on that one. You know what? We actually ended up stacking up a lot more flint head arrows than I thought we would. We got a lot from those dungeons. And we're starting to run out of space for stuff too. Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna do what I was talking about doing before. I'm gonna move the carrot seeds over to one of the food thingies. Food chests. Yeah, we have our cultivator. You know what? Even better. We have a barrel. Let's use the barrel. This will be for actual stuff. Yeah. Why the heck not? We'll use the barrel as kind of just like a different storage. So like these are actual foods, and then ooh, actually, honestly, let's go ahead and take this barrel outside, since it has to deal with like our cultivation stuff. Okay, yeah. Why didn't I think of this sooner? This is kind of cute actually, right? We just have like a little barrel sitting outside with our farming stuff in it. Cute. Barrels, definitely not worth it though. In my opinion. Like, these essentially cost like 33 gold each, just for it to be, well, it's essentially the same thing as a chest. So to upgrade your chest to like look a little bit shinier, you gotta pay some gold. And you have to find the trader specifically. I feel like barrels should have just been like available to start with. Or should cost like a little bit less. I don't know. Or should hold a little bit more. They should have one extra row. Oh, okay, you know what? I didn't actually realize the barrel does actually have 2 extra storage spaces. Because it's 12 spaces in total. Okay, I genuinely don't know why I thought that the chest had the exact same amount of storage space. Okay. I don't know if it's really worth, you know, essentially 33 extra gold at the trader for 2 extra storage spaces, but I guess at least it's something. I guess at least it's something. Okay, so what are we doing? We got a bunch of cores. That's good. Keep our little sign tag up here so that we know. I think that we need a little bit more fine wood before we can create. We can create one more portal, but I want to hold off on that a little bit. So I guess let's go finish raiding. We'll go finish raiding the crypt that we were in. And more than likely, by the time that we finish clearing it out, it'll probably be nighttime again. We can come back to the base, we'll sleep, and from there, that'll push it to the next day, I think, and then I believe that our turnips should be done. So then we can upgrade our cauldron and get to tier 2 foods and start making some of the good stuff. I think I'm hitting this chest instead of this bit of muddy scrap. There we go. Oh, it didn't break it. There we go. I will hold on to these arrows though. So, for those of you who don't know, so you can see like all the way through here, right? So this designates that this area leads to another chamber. If you look in here and you see like one of these roots and like a back wall, you can tell that, you know, it's a dead end and there's just not going to be anything in there. There's going to be no point to go in there. So this is starting to look like it's going to be a fairly sizable crypt. Always got to check the corners for goodies. I hope they eventually kind of tweak like the hitboxes on these things, because part of it tends to be in the wall. Sometimes like you'll get drops from the scrap pile, but they'll be in like the wall and they won't snap to you. So then they like get stuck in the wall, and once you leave the dungeon, like because the way that dungeons work is they're spawned up in the sky, essentially. So like right now we're in the sky, so if I like glitch through the floor, I would literally fall down like a fair good bit and then land in the swamp. So that's what happens to like the stuff that's, you know, ends up in the walls. If it doesn't snap to you, you like go back outside, and then because you're out of like render distance or whatever, like the walls go away. Or the walls of the dungeons go away, and then the items just like fall down into the world below. But then you have to go like randomly running around trying to find like the little sparkles in the ground. It's kind of silly. So, yeah, I hope they kind of just, I don't know, maybe squish these a little, or like make the items snap better, or like not spawn like in the walls, something like that. I don't know. Maybe they'll just never touch it and they'll just leave it as a thing because they think it's funny or something. Or because maybe the coding is just like, yeah, I don't care about your feelings. I am spaghetti code. I love the phrase spaghetti code. It just amuses me. I am a very simple individual, don't mind me. Oh yes, so this is what I was talking about. I don't know if you can see the back wall very well because of all the mist and stuff, but there is that little bit of a root right there. So that shows you that that's a wall and there's not going to be anything in there, so there's not a reason to jump down there and get the wet debuff. Huh. I wonder if you can get copyright struck for like singing like old 90s commercials. Like the Rice-A-Roni commercial from the 90s just popped up into my head. And I was like, yeah, it's this little jingle. Can you get copyright struck for like singing that? YouTube copyrights are wild, I can tell you. At least from what I've heard. I guess I haven't I've air quotes experienced them, but it felt fair because I'm pretty sure I was using copyright music for some of the videos I uploaded like 14, 15 years ago. That was a different time, for sure. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that, like, some of the old videos that I have created and stuff that were just, like, re-uploads of, like, you know, famous artist songs, like, just, like, lyrics videos or whatever. Kind of surprised that, like, they can still exist on YouTube. Is this another chamber that I just haven't been to? No. Okay. I was a little confused at first. 32 iron so far. Feels pretty good. And we're not even, like, done with this, like, branch either. Repair all our stuff. Yeah, see this withered bone? Just randomly here? That means that it spawned in the wall, up in the dungeon, way up in the sky, and it fell all the way down here. What is this? Oh yeah, a scrap iron. So another one that we hit, or another scrap pile we hit. Just, you know, this is just, it's so silly. Obviously, it's not like a crazy big deal or anything, but like, you know, if they can kind of fix it a little bit, that would be nice, I think. I kind of want to just keep working away at getting all this scrap iron, but I kind of also want to get our turnip situation sorted out. We have 2 more mincemeat sauce though, and we already made them, so we might as well use them. So let's just keep going, I guess. And the sooner we finish this segment over here, the sooner we don't have to jump in there and get the wet debuff. Sounds like there might be some logger in this next room over here. It's at least a blob. Hello, blob. My name is benzoiodious bicarbonate. But my friends call me Blob. I don't remember the exact words that Blob uses in Monsters vs. Aliens for his designation. Monsters vs. Aliens, probably an underrated movie. Probably. I don't know if people actually rate it that low, but I've always thought it was a lot of fun. It is a movie that I enjoy and would recommend to people if they like, you know, silly movies. So I think that this money scrap pile was the one that was on the other side of the wall. That was like partially in the chest. I'm not sure though. Get a little disoriented in these caves. Or the crypts here, so can't always tell exactly like which wall is which. But if we go over like one section, cut back. Yeah. That definitely was the one. That's kind of funny. Did we finish over here? That chest is empty. Yeah, we're all good here. Okay, cool. entrance should be right here. Yep. Good, good. Just keep storing our scrap iron right here. Okay, yeah, so this is the entrance, and I'll be forward to the right, so and we'll go continue finishing the left section. I think that we like just got a pickaxe skill up like just a minute or two ago. We already got another one. Always good to get every little segment of the muddy scrap piles, because like any little piece can drop stuff. Keyword being can, not necessarily will, but you know. Oh yeah, there's definitely a drug around the other side here. Yep. Get over here. Come meet your doom. I can't even remember what that stupid line is from. Probably some Flash cartoon. My godbrother showed me a million years ago. I'm not sure. Can't even like picture in anything attached to that line, just come reach your doom. Silly accents and all that jazz. Some of those little pieces are a little rough to get out of those little corners. Running around, running around, and running around, and running around. Repairing my gear and running around and repairing my gear. And stuff. Well, obviously I wasn't working here, so none of those were missing a piece. Wonder what's a... I was gonna say, I wonder what's a good amount of scrap iron to like sail back, but now that I'm thinking about it, it's like, well, I can only make the carve right now, the smaller ship, and that only has like 4 slots of storage in it, so I can only sail back like 120. I could have sworn there's another little piece there, but whatever. But we are super close to the Black Forest, so maybe it is a good idea to actually like go find a copper node, get like 6 copper. I can bring over a smelter. I can smelt the 6 copper, which will get us the forge, and then I can smelt down 10 of the iron over here, make the longship over here, and that'll be able to house so much more iron. I guess it just depends, right, on how many crypts we're willing to clear. Maybe we'll just spend the next couple hours knocking down crypts. I'm sure that's not particularly exciting for anybody, but I don't know what part of this really is, right? Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Smacking some scrap. Give it a whack while you're smacking the scrap. I think that definitely in the future, outside of the museum percent run, because I feel like using the world modifiers might be a little cheesy against the idea of the challenge. For like some of the fun challenge runs that are kind of more about me using a particular weapon type or whatever, I'll probably up the resource drops, so that way we don't have to spend as long doing all this nonsense. That way, you know, all you viewers don't have to suffer. And then you guys can get a little bit more of the action along with my, you know, random nonsense and my bouts of song. Too bad there's not like a... At least I've never seen a mod that has like an instrument pack or something. Because honestly, it'd be kind of cool, like, being like a bard. Have like a loop thing where it's like you have, you know, like you can hit with it, attack with it, but like maybe you could have like skills or something where you like play a song and it like buffs up like damage or like defenses or something. Kind of like the hunting horn from Monster Hunter. I think something like that would be really cool. Alright, I am going to head back home real fast, check on our turnips. I'm gonna grab smelter materials. I am gonna go with the idea of doing the longship, I think. I'm gonna go smelt down. Definitely gonna get some stuff smelted and things and stuff, and make the longship. I definitely think that would be a really good idea. And we have more than enough withered bones at this point, so I'm not gonna worry too much about that. We'll probably start dropping them, I guess. Food, treasures. Okay. And I'm gonna need at least 4 coal for the forge. So we'll grab that. Oh. Actually, we're gonna need a little bit more because we're gonna smelt some stuff, right? So let's just take like that much. I might need a little bit more than that, but I think that's gonna be really close to the amount that we need. For smelting down 10 iron, 6 copper. It's like 16 in total, so we'll need like 32. So like 1 more. Don't mind me. Sometimes I look at the chests and I'm just like, they're a little messy. I need to move them around a little bit. Uno mas. Uno mas. Also, what does it cost for bonfires? 5 ancient bark, fine wood, core wood. Okay. So we're going to need to do some fine wood farming sometime in the near future. Honestly, our swamp portal might actually be good for that too, since it's basically right next to the plains, and the plains have a lot of birchwood trees in them. And that one particular section right there usually is indicative of a birchwood forest, air quotes forest. Hey, Cray. Yeah, I know there is like, I think that me and you played that before, Kerr, actually. The one that has like... Oh, no. I played that with Karkor and Shugo. Well, we played with this one mod that had like skills that you could do, and it was kind of interesting. Felt like it made the game a little bit... Like, the skills felt either like overpowered or useless, though, a lot of the time. And the way they worked was really weird, because they had their own like skill like associated with them, but some of them were so broken, like so broken. You know what? I might try it out though, and maybe with like the world modifiers we can adjust the difficulty and make it a little bit harder, because that's what I was thinking of doing with like the epic loot and like classes and stuff too, is like upping the difficulty. So maybe those skills aren't like super broken in like, you know, hard mode or whatever. I'm not 100% sure if we played with it or not. Where you made a dragon? I'm not sure. I don't remember. Do you know what the name of the mod was for that? I saw those hearts. Thank you for whoever hearted that. Heart. I got distracted, sorry. Smelter, stone and Surtling core. Yep. Okay, I think that might be it. That might be the same one then. Because I think that the Valkyrie class is the first one that I used. Sacrifice, different... Yes. Like, the way you activated the class was by sacrificing, like, a specific item at an altar. Yeah. I just don't think that, I don't think that me and you played together with that mod. but that sounds right. Alright, we are on a mission. Let's go find one singular copper node and get 6 copper ore. Shouldn't be hard. Black Forest is pretty close. We're gonna ignore basically everything that we can. Like skeletons. Where was my jump? Game just decided to eat my jump. Said nom 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 nom. No jump for you. Abomination. Don't need to play with that right now. Ah, I forgot to check on the turnips. Thought I told you guys, don't let me multitask. I need somebody to keep me in check so that I don't try multitasking and frying my brain. Blue bus. I was about to say it sounds like a troll. It was a troll. Alright, copper node acquired. Troll is conveniently placed right here. I might as well. This has like literally just been like a recurring theme in this run. Just look for thing, find troll next to thing, have troll help out. Ow. Apparently my dodge roll didn't go through. Oh, we're at 6 already. See you, nerd. I would say that that was quick and painless, but I definitely got smacked, so it wasn't painless. But it was quick. So today I had a couple of chicken pot pies from KFC. I'm a big fan of KFC chicken pot pies. They were very good. But honestly, I think I just ate them too fast. I don't know if I'm actually hungry or if just like maybe I'm a little... I should probably drink some water because like I want to eat food. And I'm just like sitting here thinking about those pot pies that I ate and I'm like, man, I wish I had some more pot pie. I gotta start like making like soup stuff again, because you can do a whole heck of a lot with like having a crock pot and just like I had a recipe for chicken pot pie soup, basically just the innards of like a pot pie. You just didn't have a you just don't have like a, you know, flaky, like, I am blanking on what to call it, like a shell. Like, you don't have like the crust and stuff, but you could easily like take that soup and put it in like a crust and it'd be like a pot pie and be really, really good. But I mean, it's good either way. Or you can like make biscuits on the side and dip them in there, like all sorts of stuff. But honestly, crockpot recipes, just look up set it and forget it recipes. Really, really easy. You just get the ingredients, toss them in there, and then like you know, set a timer and leave the thing laying around. Get it a few hours later. Really, really easy. Really, really delicious. Lots of good healthy options too. Big recommend. For, you know, anybody out there who is maybe a little bit like me and a little bit on the lazier side. I don't like spending like a lot of time in the kitchen, like prepping a million things, but hello, 1-star leech. I'm gonna shoot you. Apparently I'm gonna only shoot you once because my aim is bad. Getting better though. Alright. Okay, so I unlocked this one. I'm kind of just running through here, unlocking some of the crypts, because like once you unlock them, they just stay unlocked, so I can actually just put my key away. After I like run through and open up all the doors. I think there's still a couple of crypts here in the swamp that I haven't unlocked as well, or that I haven't marked and run to as well. But I think I got most of them. I saw an oozer floating around at this one. The rare land leech. I always find it kind of funny when the leeches kind of like end up like on the land and they just they won't fight like while they're out of the water. Like they just will literally just sit there and they just try to get back to back off the land. Neat. My spacing's a little bit off. And those frickin' poison clouds are so big. That's not what I wanted to see. Excuse you, sir. Oh, your smoke cloud's so big. That was weird. Huh. Random too hard message. Was that because the smoke cloud was hitting the tree? Or... yeah, it must have... yeah, the smoke cloud must have been hitting the tree, I guess. Poison cloud. didn't really remember anything being out this way, but I haven't quite been over here, so... Got a little bit of an itch to explore. Let's go look at some things. I can't tell if that's another crypt over there or not. I don't think it is. Yeah, no, just a bunch of trees. Oh, look, more swamp. We can see the trees again. Yeah, so that swamp kind of extends pretty far, so it's like I was saying, I think that one might even extend all the way like down here to where bone mass is. But I'm not sure. I guess when we sail the iron down to the base, like it would be faster to sail down the western side of the island for sure. But I think that we'll actually I think we'll sail down the eastern side just to fill out, like, we'll trace a little bit more of the island stuff, like, on the map. I think that would be a good kind of, like, you know, two birds, one stone type of a thing. Yeah, here's some birch trees, so need that fine wood. Hey, look, go up here. And a star drogger. Easiest way to deal with ranged with the Draugr archers. Just sidestep. If you can get a 1v1 versus them and you just have enough room, you just kind of like walk back and forth and they can't really do anything to you. Of course, that can get really messed up by either terrain or, you know, other enemies being around. You know, all the fun stuff. Cloud bus. Heard a giggle. So there might be fooling nearby, but yep, there are. Alright, so we'll just take those couple of cheeky cloudberries and head on out. Saw pretty much everything I needed to see over here anyways. There wasn't a flame geyser, so no circling spawn. No more crypts. Nothing of interest. Alright, so if I'm swiveling my camera around, oh look, another A-bomb. So, yep, I heard him. The main reason I'm like swiveling my camera around so much in the swamp here at night is because I'm looking out for wraiths. Always good to be wary of them, so you don't just like have the blue light creep up on you from behind and then all of a sudden you're just dealing with an issue. Wraiths hurt. leeches are all out to get me. Something along the lines of, I'm Mr. Bad Guy. Yes, I'm everybody's Mr. Bad Guy. Hello, turnip seeds. We won't be needing a lot of those in the near future, but I suppose it doesn't hurt to pick them up right now. Oh boy. Okay, we're good. We have some room. Oh my gosh. So, just to promote some of the other, like, YouTube channels and stuff that I've seen, there is a channel called Spazzy Games, I believe. Spazzy Gamer or Spazzy Games, one of the two. Big recommend if you want like lots of tips and tricks on like Valheim things. But I actually watched one of them recently. That was kind of good, kind of funny. Like, and it basically is what I was doing there, where it was like I was just walking and strafing around the Draugr Elite, because apparently the AI have so much trouble with attacking you, like, if you're beside them. Like, apparently it's like you have to be like right in front of them for them to like want to attack you. So a lot of the times if you just kind of like strafe them, like they spend a lot of time like turning or like going in like wide arcs, which can make it really difficult for them to actually, like, you know, start, like, queuing up an attack against you. So what I was just doing there with the Draugr Elite, right, was like, I was just kind of like, oh, let me just kind of strafe around you, walk past you. And I just did it to that skeleton there, too. It's actually how I usually deal with big things like the locks, too. Like, if you can move just as fast as they're turning, without like sprinting, you can actually use that as a technique for getting stamina back. Oh, I'm dumb. I never put the copper in. I guess I'm gonna leave the iron on the floor here though. I don't need it inside. But I do need the charcoal, the coal. But yeah, just spinning enemies, kind of fun, kind of silly, kind of amusing. Also, it being night, with that smelting down, let's go ahead and just kind of hop back through our portal here. We'll take a quick nap. I think our turnip should be done too. No, I'm wet. Gotta make sure I'm not wet first before going to bed. There we go. And now, satisfied in the pants. That's another stupid line. I think it was from some dumb Flash animation or some early YouTube video. I don't remember. This is a dumb line that me and my friends used to quote all the time. Alright. we got turnips. And since we have turnips, we have spice rack. We still haven't eaten our last meat sauce though. I guess I'll leave. Well, I guess let me set up the thing first, the spice rack. So we need 3 thistle, 3 dandelions, 2 carrots, 5 mushrooms. Two carrots, it's 3 thistle, and 3 what? I'm blanking. Dandelions. 3 dandelions. And that is basically the extent of the number of dandelions that we will need. And that's why it makes me sad, because dandelions are so readily available, but we can't do anything with them. You make spice racks. What is my purpose? You make spice racks. Need like 1 more wood or a beam so that I can attach the spice rack to something. This will be a temporary beam. I'm not going to leave it here, but we're just putting it there for right now, so that we have something to hang the spice rack on. Boom. Cauldron upgrade. Black soup, onion soup, sausages. Let's go. Onion soup, yes please. We're going to wait to make onion soup though. We're gonna hold off. $20 sausages, food upgrade. Let's go. Height, 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 height. But yeah, the reason that we're going to hold off on the onions is because we're going to replant them and just get onion production going. We just want it to like escalate as much as possible. And we don't really need like the... Like we don't super need the like onion soup right now. So it'll just be better for us to like, instead of making a few of them, you know, we'll plant the onions, get another batch of seeds going, and it's just gonna like jump up the amount of onions that we have access to. Bloop, bloop. As for turnips, we have 9 turnip seeds and 7 turnips. I think that we can just plant all of this, like, because we'll have both seeds and normal turnips popping up if we like really need turnips. Then, you know, like, they'll be ready in like a couple of days. We already got like the most important thing off of the turnips, which is the spice rack, so, you know, I think we can hold off. Bloop. And I'm not too worried about carrots. We don't really need a lot of carrots at this point. Are these iron arrows? No, they're still flint. I don't remember where I picked those up from, to be honest. And resin. Yeah, we've been running around for a while. I didn't even like realize that it's like all the torches are... Oh. I guess not all the torches are out, just those ones. They must have been out and I didn't like see them. They must have just like blended in with the walls and forgot they were there when I was going around like refilling everything. So another reason why I am very interested in when we sail the iron back, sailing down this side, and oh, we already got it. Okay, we're winning. There we go. There's the bog witch. Right there. Nice. Okay, so we already know where the bog witch is. So yeah. That was awesome. I was gonna say that like the bone mess swamp looks like it's really like that swamp looked really big, so it probably has a good chance of having the bog witch in it. Oh, there we go. We found it. So we are going to have access fairly soon to some of the most OP meads in the game. And we have so much honey. Man, I wish I didn't have building stability on. I would just like I would literally just go bridge over to the other swamp because it's funny. I like building bridges. We're gonna have to build a bridge in here, like an actual good bridge for something. I don't know what, but for something. Maybe we'll turn this pier into the bridge. Like we'll take down that bridge and extend this all the way to the other side. I don't know why. I don't think there's a reason. Maybe we won't. I'm still very I don't think nervous is the word, but I'm still wary of how much space we're gonna need for like maneuvering the longship in here. So honestly, I'm probably gonna want to like take out these rocks along the way too. Like I definitely think the longship can like squeeze in there. Like it has enough space, but I don't know. I'm gonna be a little bit of a tight fit. I wonder if I should also try to build like a fish trap or something. I don't really mess with fish that much, so I don't normally build like fish traps or anything like that, but I could. I could try. We'll mess with that when we get to like the next like base beautification project, the next step of building the base out. What else do I need for a forge? I need 10 wood, 4 stone. And we're gonna need another 4 coal because I didn't take extra through the portal over there. I'm also definitely I should probably just put down another portal for the Elder because I'm gonna forget otherwise, I think. What do you mean I'm missing 6 copper? I'm not missing 6 copper. You're missing 6 copper. Alright, so can we apply the same technique to our forge here that we did for our... Looks like it. Boom, shakalaka. Alright, so let's grab our 10 iron here. Turn that into iron nails. Oh, we're gonna need some more... Alright, yeah. So many things starting to kind of just like build up. We're gonna need to go get more fine wood as well for the longship. Okay, I can carry a full stack. I can almost carry a stack and a half. I can carry like a stack and a quarter. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go prep the longship. Hey! Hey! Knock it off. Stop blowing holes in my ship. we gotta do just a little bit of work here, so we gotta get some more ancient bark, we gotta get some fine wood. Okay, wait for the Oozer jump. Very nice. Easy peasy. Got a nice like little collection of ancient trees here that'll give us some ancient bark. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. Okay. We might be able to knock some of them into each other so we don't have to do as much chopping. And then we're gonna go up into the plains area, chop down some of the birch trees for fine wood. So we got 10 ancient bark for 2 trees. Not gonna lie, this tree looked a little like too big. It looked a little bit too big to be able to chop down, but I guess it wasn't. Alright. So we're looking in pretty good shape. This seed has been pretty nice to us. Like, we have the trader on our starter island, along with an elder that wasn't too far from spawn. We found the bog witch really close to the swamp, and it's in the same swamp as bone mass. And normally I like to do like a boss portal, but I think that what we'll do is we'll just kind of we'll make a portal at the bog witch, and then as long as they're like connected where you can run to them, like that'll essentially be our bone mass portal, since we're only going to use it like, in theory we'll only use it like one time, because we're only going to fight bone mass one time. So at least probably. There's not really a reason to fight bone mass more than one time. Got a little disoriented there. Our axe is looking pretty healthy. It's still above 50%, so. So I guess... I guess we'll want the weight anyways, so I might as well just head back, use the forge, repair. Will I fight it today? I could. Normally I like to at least make like an iron mace to fight bone mass. Because even the level 3 club, it doesn't have enough durability. Like you do have to repair it, I think, at least once, if it's the only weapon you use against bone mass. And then the iron mace is just like a big upgrade, right? But we have to smelt iron for that. That being said, I mean, we have a forge here, so we can smelt iron, and we have enough iron for we do have enough iron, though I don't have the recipe for some reason. Maybe I need to upgrade. I might need to upgrade the forge. No. The stack breaker is really slow. It's not good against singular targets. It's good against multiple targets. I think we need 10 deer hide for the longship. upgrades can we do for the forge? We can make the forge bellows really easily. They don't require any metals, and so we can bring it through the portal and theoretically make the iron mace over here. But yeah, no, like the club and the iron mace, right? Like they have the 3-hit combos that do really good damage, as opposed to the stag breaker. It needs it has a really long wind-up time, and it doesn't have a combo. It's just one singular hit. And the main feature of it is the AoE knockback, right? So you normally use it against swarms. You don't really normally use it against single enemies. Blunt damage is only 20. So it's only a little bit lower than the club, but the club has more hits per second, right? And then the increased damage on the third swing. The club also, because it has a 3-hit combo, it means it has the secret combo. So a thing that you do is, if you hold, it's easiest to hold block, but after your first attack, you wait till your blocking animation starts. So like that, and then you get a secret combo. So you actually get a 4-hit combo, and the double swing at the end. Each of those hits does the same damage as the 3rd hit and the 3-hit combo. And that's actually a secret. I guess it's a thing they coded into the game, but it's not technically official, but people figured out how to do it. You can do that with basically any weapon that has a 3-hit combo in the game, so swords and all sorts of other nonsense. I think that you can do it with axes. Not sure though. Yeah, you can. The other cool thing you can do is if I don't know if it's the exact same timing, but if you do it with secondary attacks, it can do different things as well. Like the sword, I think if you use the secondary attack button, in the combo, then you do a 3-hit ender, and it's the highest DPS in the game. Alright, I don't know if we'll fit. I don't know if the Queen's Gems will last us until our next. No, they're definitely not going to last us till our next onion harvest, because we have to go through the seeds first. So we'll have to do is. Oh right, we have the cloudberries. I'll just use some cloudberries once our Queen's Gems run out. So I need several deer hide, because I need 5 for the forge bellows and 10 for the ship, so 15 if we have them. We have enough, barely. I need 4 chains. So that is our forge bellows. And then the long ship is the 40 fine wood, which we're gonna go farm, but we should sleep first, so that we're in the plains during the day, not at night. Seems good. I don't know what else we really need for comfort. I don't know what else we can do. Oh, right. I need to make a meat kettle as well. I'll worry about that once we get our iron down here. Because once we get the iron down here, that'll give us access to the stone cutter, and we'll do a few stone renovations and stuff, I think. And that'll be next. That'll be next stream. I said we were gonna spend like 2 hours like going through the crypts, and then we got like sidetracked by a bunch of different things. So many different things keep happening, like finding the bog witch. Kind of just changes the plans. Yeah, that works. Okay, yeah, there's the iron stuff. So we needed to have level 2. Yep, there it goes. Iron axe, battle axe, iron mace, iron pickaxe. That's gonna be a huge upgrade. But yeah, I could definitely just make an iron mace here and then like go run over and fight bone mass, visit the bog witch. That is a thing we can do. Just needs more fine wood. It does mean that we might have a little bit of a lull though, like next episode is going to be a lot of iron mining. I mean, I guess it's like we're going to have to do it eventually regardless, right? Like whether it be now or later. I do need coal. Ooh, okay, I do need to make the meat kettle actually sooner rather than later. So let's go ahead and knock those guys out. What do I need for that? Because I am going to need poison resistance mead. 6 copper, 4 tin. Ooh, I need one more tin. I think there's a tin node like really close by over this direction. Oh, there's a big ass fish on the other side that I want to pick up. Hold up. I was talking about the fish trap, but what if the fish just pops up on the shore on its own? Please still be there, please still be there. I don't see it. No, where is it? Oh, I kicked it. Kicked it back in, I think. Ah, I couldn't see it. Damn, that thing's huge. Alright, hold up. And I put the wood away. Alright, I'm now on a mission to attempt to catch this fish. This is a stupid mission that I don't need to do, but... Oh no, he went around. You guys are not helping right now. I'm trying to catch this fish. Leave me be. Do I need this fish? Absolutely not. But I want it out of principle. The fact that it was right there and then slipped out of my clutches. Oh my gosh, the like smoke and stuff makes it so hard to see. And I'm out of the workbench range. Hold on. I gotta try to scare him back towards my little wall there. Alright. Built like a little dam, I think. I wasn't gonna use like this little river section anyways, so this is totally fine. Alright, buddy. There's nowhere for you to go. Oh, don't you dare. Okay, so if I can get these down, I think, catch this guy. Oh, what's going on? No, did he get stuck in the rock? No flippin' way. Oh my gosh, this gray dwarf. I don't know if it was his fault, but I'm blaming him. What the heck? Wow, I got cheated. Are you kidding me? The pike just squeezes into the rock. Yeah, okay. Can I free it? Can't even like get out of the water. I imagine that it like is already not here. Like it's probably gone. Wow. And then I can't even see it out this way, right? So it's just like swimming around like in the water, like in the terrain. Well, that was a complete huge waste of time. I guess at least there's a tin node right there. I will have my revenge. I will capture a fish eventually. If only out of spite. Ah, there he is. Attempt number 2. Probably, I think he's just in such a bad position. I don't think the, unless he like swims into that little channel. Yeah, no, he's turning around. Why am I chasing a fish? Alright, get in there. Oh my gosh. He's taunting me. Oh my, what? He just wiggled through the berry. This is so dumb. I give up. For now. That is just stupid. First he wiggles into the terrain to get out, and then just like literally is able to just wiggle through my wall. All because I couldn't see him around the tree, so I think I kicked him back into the water. So sad. I guess at least my tin is done smelting. Or my coal is done smelting. Yeah, I don't know what the good design of a fish trap would be. Like, I know that some people used to do some sort of a thing where it's like, I think that you would build like a 2x2 or a 4 meters, right? I guess they're meters, but it's like you would do like 2 meter or 4 meter wide like thing, and you just put like the roofs on like either side, and then you would just build that out like into the water, and then during like storms and stuff, it would like fish would jump in there, or the water would like push them, and then like after the storm is done, you could just run through and pick all of them up. That seems a little uncalled for there, Black. I ain't calling people names on my stream. I should probably just move. Oh, I mean, I'm gonna move this over here eventually anyways, so. 2 leather scraps. Alright, it's poison resistance. We need 10 coal, which apparently we have in our inventory. 5 thistle, 10 honey. And 1 necktail. Because apparently, if you just boil down neck meat and coal, which probably would be poisonous, you just boil it down into a soup. Or a drink. That'll help you be resistant to toxins. A little stretchy stretch. think I might have already dumped a little bit of coal into the chest in here, but I'm not sure. I did not. Oh. I also realized another issue that we have. We don't have the mead, the fermenter. We don't have the fermenter crafted yet either. Awkward. We actually might need some more tin for that. So I think that that's bronze. Yeah, 5 bronze. This is why I don't like doing multiple bases and having resources all over the place. I get very, like, having to back and forth so much is a little obnoxious. Okay, we have 3 bronze. What we don't have though is enough fine wood. That is a problem. But we will make a little, for right now, make a little hut for our smelter. Smelter, forge, or forge. Extra bronze? Bronze? Nope. I tried. Okay, so bronze in here. Alright, we need to go get fine wood. That is an important thing right now. Kinda spent the whole day chasing after that stupid fish. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Got any Cloudy with a Chance of Meatball enjoyers out there? Also, just finished one of my energy drinks. But, you know, it's a fun stream weekend, so I'm gonna crack another one, because why not? Yeah. Okay. Task. Forward. We're gonna set up. We're gonna refill the smelter of iron on this side with however much we need to. Which, probably all of it at this point. Yeah. Normally a night is enough to finish all of it. And then we are going to go chop birch trees in the plains. Yeah, see, I don't know why this got messed up. It's like I had literally 10 iron ore in here, 20 coal. 2 to 1. That should be enough to finish all of it. But then for some reason, 1 iron ore gets stuck in the smelter, not getting smelted, but it uses all 20 coal. No comprende. Oh boy. Hello, Mr. Purple Leech. Goodbye, Mr. Purple Leech. Yeah, that's what you get. Alright. No more distractions. Hopefully. We are rested. Our food's looking good. We just need to get up here. Start chopping trees. Yep, that is a good amount of trees. I don't want to go like too far in if I can help it. There are plenty of locks over there, so that's good. Means that it's less likely to just randomly spawn a few like right on my tail. Fooling though. 1-star fooling at that. Hello, Mr. Fooling. Have you been introduced to the blob? Oh boy, I'm a little scared. The terrain is not fantastic for this. And he doesn't really get pushed back. Alright, well, it's a little bit harder to play with our life now, so we're going to do the smarter thing and introduce the fooling to the leeches. That was a great idea. Worked out swimmingly. If there is a spawner in here, I need to take care of it though. No spawner. Okay. There just happened to be like a whole bunch of Draugr over there for some unknown reason. Works for me. Worked out in my favor. I've been smacking all the birch wood all the live long day. I've been smacking all the birch wood, telling foolings to go away. Okay, we're at 14 fine wood. As soon as we get to like, I mean, realistically, I think I have. I don't know. I'm gonna fill up a full inventory. I think it's better to fill up the full inventory first. Like, I kind of want to just go back because I want to get the poison meat started like sooner rather than later. But okay. Something sees us. Not sure what though. Okay, hopefully those locks are just like moving around and they're not like agitated by something. I think they're close enough where if they were like agitated by like a random like skeleton or something like that, then they would probably kill the skeleton and then come down to me. Not 100% sure though. We might be a little out of range. to, but that's alright. Honestly, the closer these are to the swamp, the better. Swamp is safer than plains. I'm not getting Desquitos, so maybe it's a leech that sees us. That's my guess. And if that's the case, that's totally fine. Not too worried about that. And then realistically, we're gonna want to leave like 40 fine wood over here anyways, because we need that for the longship. Yeah, 40. I know that we have like 23 or something like that back at base though, so we need 30 for the fermenter, but we do need a lot more, like, ultimately. And that was, right. That was one of the reasons that I was kind of excited for, like, the battle axe, because we should be able to farm wood with the battle axe, and it might actually be better than just using, like, a normal axe. But I'm not sure. I don't remember if I've ever used the iron battle axe before or not. Saw a little bit of the crystal battle axe being used for farming wood in like the Valheim in Reverse challenge by Henrik that I've been watching recently. Okay, so let's go ahead and drop 40 fine wood in here for our longship. So that's all of our longship mats. We'll leave a workbench here too. Wrong button. Push the button, Kronk. Wrong button! This iron needs to stay here. I don't think we have coal over here, but I think that we were making a little bit more back at the base. Yep, looks like it. Gonna dump 30, because we're gonna put the fermenter in here anyways. So, what do we need for that? Bronze and then 10 resin. Okay. So we can put like everything else back. Things, stuff, potatoes. And the rest of this is like food and treasure and junk. Okay. 5 bronze. Refill our kiln. It really is a little unfortunate that we didn't find more, didn't find Surtling spawners in like the swamp that we're in, but I have a pretty good feeling about, the one across the way where the bog witch is and bone mass, because if it looks really big, and then if bone mass and the bog witch are both in the same swamp, then it's very highly likely to, you know, have Surtling spawners. So we'll just kind of nudge this in the corner for right now. And then where did I put the mead? It's in the cart. Boom. Alright. So with that there, 4 cores, 20 eyes. Was there enough fine wood? No, we're too short. Okay. Brain is a little confused. Remember guys, you're not supposed to let me multitask. I get too confused when I'm multitasking. Okay, so what do I need here? I need enough iron for the iron mace. So that's 20. Then I need 3 leather scraps, 4 wood. That's not bad. I want to make the battle axe, which is somewhere. There we go. 35 iron. Oh geez. Okay, that's a lot. Oh boy, this might take a little bit. Because I also need an iron pickaxe, which should be another 20 iron as well. Yep, and 3 core wood. Alright, so how much iron do we have here? It's gonna be 25, so like 46. So we have enough for the... Or once it's all smelted down, we're gonna have enough for stuff. I guess in the meantime, we are going to need more wood and more fine wood in particular. Because if I'm gonna sail the ship over, like I don't want to just sail the ship back and forth over and over again, even though it's not really that far. But I want to go set up a portal to the bog lich. And of course there's an A-bomb here now, because why wouldn't there be? He was definitely not there the last time we wandered through. Let's see if there's like a random fooling or something that this guy can bop real quick. Actually, can he break birch trees? I don't actually know if he can break birch trees or not. The answer is yes. Hey, Mr. A-Ball. Thanks for your assistance, Mr. A-Ball. Alright, now come up here. Well, I was kind of worried about my axe durability and, you know, making this go faster and whatnot, but looks like we found an avenue to do that. And I think that will be far enough away to not piss off the locks and the mosquitoes and all that jazz. All that Utah jazz. My my frames are going to shit. Darn, I was kind of hoping they would just do the under slam again. Hello, Mr. Philly. Have you come to join the party? Sorry, but the guest list is rather full right now. You wouldn't mind waiting. That fooling got absolutely destroyed, I think. Oh gosh. Alright, birch log. Stop trying to run away. This might already be more wood than I can carry at the moment, but better to have a little bit extra, I suppose. Oh, tree. No, I'm back. Oh, okay, there was a rock there. Rolling the log into the blob. Very amusing. Oh, I got poisoned? Oh boy. Not actually sure what hit me and did so much damage, so I don't think it was the blob. Oh, I'm dead. Wow, I meant to dodge roll, but I jumped instead. So that sucks that he just happened to hit me off the cliff and then I just died of fall damage. But that's what happens when you miss your execution. No, I'm on a berry. Did we still have an extra minced meat laying around? We did. Cool. At least it's not a far run. Should be really simple to get all of our stuff back, unless there's a Desquito camping it or something. Yeah. Our health and stuff is pretty full. Possible I should have taken a few more cloudberries with me as well, because I'm going to be using them in place of the Queen's jelly for right now. That's alright. I think I kind of messed around a little bit too long anyways. I don't think I needed to stay that long. We got plenty of trees. So, probably just a little, that was all my fault. That was just overconfidence, basically. Maybe a little bit of panic. Like, missing my dodge roll there was pretty big. Honestly, I'm really not sure why our health was so low, though. Like, I don't think we should have been taking so much damage from, like, the blob, but I don't remember getting hit by literally anything else. So I don't know why, like, my health was so low, to be honest. And I guess the A-bomb just lives up here now. Okay. Skeletons, pushing logs around, apparently. And the skeletons are only slightly annoying, so... But I think I should be able to re-gear up right here. I actually should have equipped my Fenris gear first, because that's going to be my highest armor bonus. But that's okay. We're at 402 right now. Need to be careful about not picking up too much of this wood that I can't carry once my corpse run runs out. Oh, I forgot to eat my other food. That was a mistake. Shouldn't be a big deal though. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of surprised that didn't hit me. T-Bomb's hitboxes are kind of weird. Like, they're very wide. A lot wider than you would think. But not a very hard enemy to deal with, for the most part. Once you kind of know their attack patterns, or once you know the visual cues and kind of like the areas where their attacks hit. Like, they are very big, but there's a lot of like safe spots around them. Alright, so we'll leave the fallen logs. We can always come back to them later. What is useful to us right now? The wood. We need a lot of wood. Not gonna worry as much about the rocks. I think that we'd already picked these cloudberries before, but looks like they've regrown, so we'll be using them for a little bit while our onions are growing. We also will be looking into getting the first piece. Well, we're gonna look at the root armor, because I think that one of the root pieces gives resistance to poison, at least. Might be the head piece, so I might make that. I'm not sure if that stacks with the poison resistance mead, but I mean, if it does, then like bone mass is basically super going to be trivialized. Like, we should have zero issue with him whatsoever. So before anything else, I'll just toss this on the ground for right now. Take all this back. Get some more coal, smelting. Also clean up our inventory a little bit. And just to be on the safe side, put all the fine wood away so it doesn't get thrown into the kiln. have a box of portal mats for a reason, silly. I don't really know where else to put this for right now, so I'll just put a portal right here, because why not? Bug witch. And then we have just a giant mess of other stuff. Okay, so portal mats right there. We'll put our wood away. Resin. Plant stuff, that's food. Stone. Miscellaneous. Gonna have the ooze stuff up here as well. This will be a little bit easier once most of our stuff is kind of all in the same place. We'll take like half of that though. I guess I'd normally put blood bags with like the food stuff, but it's more so for meads actually, but whatever. Fermenting. Good, good. Let's get the next bit of iron started. I think we also still need to actually finish clearing this crypt. I don't think we've done that yet. Like, I think we still have... Maybe I am mistaken. Maybe we have finished it already. No, we haven't. Yeah, okay. So we still have a little bit of this crypt to do. We've just been kind of putting stuff in here for right now. Here are our ship mats. We took some of the wood out of here. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I definitely think that we're gonna have to put a... I think we're gonna have to put a box out here, because the one box there in the crypt is getting pretty full. Or we just... No, we can just take the stuff out of it. We can go make the boat, I think. And I theoretically could just go back through the portal and, you know, like go grab like, I don't know, the 9 wood that we need, but I think it's faster if I just do it this way. Alright. Yeah, I keep hearing that noise. I'm pretty sure it's the Dwarven circlet, and I hate it. It's just so random. I just hear like I don't know why. Just like randomly pop, you know, just does a little noise and then goes quiet again for a long time. This circlet is so weird. Would be really nice if they had like a gamma option or whatever, so that you could kind of make the color lines more distinct and stuff, so that it's like easier to see. Because it's like normally like when I'm just playing on like my monitor and I'm playing by myself, like I can see everything like just fine, but it's a little, it is a little rough for like watching on like a TV monitor or something, or like something that doesn't do like the light very well. So I think I need to turn this actually. Yeah, I guess I'm probably only going to be running like small bits of iron at a time anyways, so I don't know. This should be fine. I don't see anything else that's like really troublesome nearby. I don't like see a spawner or anything. Boat should be okay where it is. Ship. I keep saying boat. Pretty sure that some people would probably get a little upset. It's like, no, it's a ship. Boats are different. I'm not sure. I apologize if it is offensive calling it a boat. Me like scarfing down these cloudberries like it's nobody's business. Since they only last for like 15 minutes. Yes. Oh. Purple skeleton. Purple Skellyman stands no chance. Alright, so, current plan. We will sail across the water, go set up a portal. We will sail the ship back, park it back in the spot where it's at. We will go get our poison resistance mead. Probably visit the Bog Witch, just because. Well, I mean, we're gonna set down the portal next to her anyways, so we'll visit her, buy a couple things. That'll be cool. Oh, nope, that's done. Just looking for the bones. And then we will go wander over to Bone Mass. And beat his blobby behind. Okay, that's still fermenting, but that's okay, because we gotta take a portal over anyways. I put the portal mats here in our barrel. Okay. And I need 10 wood for workbench. Just getting our arrested buff here. To do. I didn't realize that Tasty Meat used blueberries as well, but also raspberries. Tasty Meat is pretty good, I guess, because it's like a stamina refill, but it doesn't have a cooldown on it. So you can kind of like spam Tasty Meats pretty often, something like that. Okay, so we got 7 iron in there right now. So there's 14 coal. Then after bone mass, that kind of feels like it. I'll come back, start working on getting some iron. I suppose theoretically it's something I could do like off screen too, but in fact I might do that tonight actually, so that you guys don't have to sit. Like I might spend a few hours just farming like all of these crypts, or at least enough to fill the entire hull of the ship up. Maybe I can, yeah, I think that's a good idea. I think I'll do that like off stream, just because it's going to be very, you know, samey. And that way, you know, if it takes like 4 or 5 hours, you know, I don't think anybody wants to watch me do that, so. But, you know, feel free to leave a comment or post in the chat if you don't actually mind, you know, 5 hours of crypt raiding. I imagine it's a lot more fun to do than to watch per se, but I don't know if I could make that interesting. I'd just be sitting here talking about, you know, doing my normal thing, I guess, just talking about nothing. We're also going to prepare our bow in case there's a sea serpent on this small channel. I didn't realize the bog witch was a little bit more, like, northward. Alright. We have successfully interacted with the first, air quotes, 6 biomes. The ocean does technically count as one, I suppose. We hadn't actually been in it before. I think this is actually the first time that we've sailed so far. I don't think I actually ended up building the carve or anything. We haven't needed it. We've been able to run along the whole island everywhere, so. That looks like a crypt, so that's cool. We got some crypts in here. Not exactly what I'm worried about, though. I think that the other crypts will give us enough iron forever, but what we're really looking for is flame geysers. That's what we want over here. Though we would prefer them to be closer to the bog witch, because, like, if we can get 2 close to the bog witch, and like kind of like this general vicinity, that'd be really good. Oh, we got a serpent! I'm excited. Yeah, you do that, serpent. I don't care. We're in the ship that can take it. Oh, it hit me! Where are you coming up? Where are you coming up? What? Alright. We're gonna try to pull this bad boy up into the shallower water. See if we can get some scales and a trophy, because why not? Alright, didn't attack. That's good. Should stay a little bit more interested then. This is the smallest meadows I've ever seen. No, it's not. I've actually seen smaller meadows, surprisingly. Oh, trophy! Oh no! I think we can get it. I think we can get it. I don't think it's going anywhere. Alright. Oh, if only this was the museum percent, I'd be... Ah, that would have been fantastic. That trophy is pretty rare, since you don't see so many sea serpents nowadays. We got a few scales too. I'm not sure if we missed any. We have 8. That's a 9th one right there, so... Eh. It's a little on the low side. The water's very still. Might be kind of hard to get. Workbench. Let's repair the ship. Do we have extra wood? No. But we have some stuff right here. Bogwitch, crypts. Don't see... Where's that scale? It's right there. We don't need that scale, realistically. But, I mean... Just like the fish. We're doing this on principle. Oh, hello, Mr. Leech. Alright, Oozer just jumped. Yep, jump again. Don't know if, like, walking back into the poison cloud will poison you or not, but I don't like to risk it if I don't have to. So jump. Got me. So there is a crypt, like, right there. I'm gonna die. Am I gonna die here? It's gonna be really close. No, we're okay. A little close, though. Alright, so I'm gonna go set up the portal on the crypt, as opposed to setting it up here in this little meadows patch. Meadows patch might be a little bit safer, but this is a little bit closer, and the very least, like, it's a lot harder for them to destroy the portal, like I was saying before, since they can't destroy what's underneath the portal. Yeah, whatever. I guess I'm being a little picky about placement. For no reason. Bug witch. Alright, let's go get some money. Hey, can I have some money? Ooh, we got serpent stuff. Okay, not gonna lie, I might be a little bit more excited than I should be. I'm gonna go put up our serpent trophy. 1 bronze nail, 4 fine wood. I can never remember the item stand cost. What are we thinking, chat? Where do we want our serpent trophy to go? We want to hang it right above our bed? This is gonna look really goofy, I think. Yeah, look at that mighty beast. Big old giant teeth. Huh. I wonder if those are eye stalks? Or if they're like anglerfish lures or something like that, you know? Okay, what's going on over here? Shaman. Stop it. Get some help. We might move... We'll probably move this later, but for right now... It looks a little fierce, huh? I don't know if we'll actually have a good spot in the base to put it up, but maybe what we'll do is when we actually get this wall in, because I'm supposed to be putting up a wall here, I'll probably have maybe I'll put a doorway here, but won't actually put a door in it. It'll just be open, since we're gonna close off this section over here anyways eventually. So then maybe I can put it over the door frame or something. I'm not sure. That's gonna be our beautification project when we get there. I know that serpent scales are not probably not a bone because it's a scale, but I mean we're just gonna put it there anyways. Right. We came through, we got our money. Let's go visit the Bog Witch. And buy some stuff. There is one item in particular from the Bog Witch, which is more important than all the others. It's the one that's gonna get us a speed potion. The Ratatosk potion, I believe. Or, yeah, Ratatosk potion, Ratatosk mead. The good. Also, I haven't ever tried. I wonder if you can actually, jump up on the roof somehow. I also wonder if you can break these without her getting mad at you. It's kind of funny. You'd think that this thing, fighting this thing would make her upset with you, but apparently it doesn't. Yeah. This is something I'm gonna have to remember too, is the broom. Kavastur. And I think for the museum percent, I think we're gonna need 2. because I think there's a recipe where you can like craft this guy, I think. Like I think you can use the trophy to, or this thing, to craft it, like in the base. But maybe I'm mistaken. I'm not 100% sure, but okay, so is it the powdered dragon eggshells or is it the cured squirrel hamstring? I forget which one of these it is. One of these is important. Okay, it's the squirrel hamstring. That's the one. We'll get some dragon eggshells anyways though. Serving tray, ivy seeds. I'll be doing a lot more with the ivy seeds, probably in a different playthrough, or if I decide to like really like beautify up the house, because the ivy seeds are how you grow ivy, like on your buildings. Broom, would you stop pushing me, please? Oh, yeah. We'll be buying more of this stuff, like not this playthrough, but well, let me buy some more squirrel hamstrings, because those are important. I think 10 will do good for right now. That's like 100 Ratatosk potions, I think. I was really hoping for the Surtling spawners, but I just don't see any. I guess for now, before I sail back, even though we have the portal, if our poison meads are done, then let's just go ahead and fight Bone Mask, because I think that we're good. Pretty sure like the only thing we need is the poison resistance. And the Iron Mace. We definitely need the Iron Mace. Root leggings. Weak versus fire? Okay, that's not it. Root harness is resistance versus pierce. The root harness is like arguably the best chest piece in the game because of the resistance to pierce. There's so many enemies that like getting that resistance is huge. Like even though you have like a lower armor rating with the root harness itself, like you take like 50% less damage from pierce, which a lot of different enemies do, and some of the more troublesome enemies do it as well. Root mask, resistance versus potion, poison, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, poison. Okay. For now, I'm just gonna stick all the bog witch stuff in here, in this barrel. Oh, whoops. Yeah, money. We don't need Ratatosk potions right this second, but they will be helpful later. It's honey, blueberries, and blueberries, and these things. I guess I'll make some. Like, why not? And just get it started. Like, the more often that we're just like making the mead and like getting it fermented, right? Like, the less we have to worry about it later. Alright, so we got a poison resistance. We'll cut that in half. Leave half of it in our travel box, just in case we die from unforeseen circumstances, because that happens to me. I guess we don't really need to make the root harness, like, or the root helmet. Like, we have the poison resistance needs. I think that'll be fine. So we just need the iron mace. And the iron mace is 20 iron, 4 wood, 3 leather scraps. 4 wood, 3 leather scraps. Heights. It'd probably be good to like upgrade it a little bit too, but I don't plan on using the iron mace like past bone mass. Like I don't think that I need it for any reason. I don't even think that I'll swap to it like once we get to the Ashlands. I think I'm going to be fully invested in the battle axes at that point, or axes, just in general. So I'm not too worried about it. So I don't think we need to upgrade it. We'll have our level 3 club as kind of like the backup. And that realistically should be all the setup that we need for bone mass. Pretty sure. Like I legitimately think this is basically all we need. I'm not 100% certain if this is like enough armor to basically like reduce all of the poison damage, but we'll also be pretty quick anyways, and as long as I don't sit in poison, I think that will be good. I should probably re-up on foods though. That might be a good idea. Do we have another really good health food? I don't think so. Oh, we have the black soup, just kidding. 1 turnip, 1 honey, 1 blood bag. No, serpent trophy. Why are you like this? Yeah, and this is the reason why we might not leave it here. So we don't accidentally click on it while doing cooking stuff. Brain. Turnips. I was looking for turnips. Turnip. Let us also refill our onions. Or replant our onions, I should say. See, like I said, when we actually need the turnips, they'll probably be ready. And they were. Everything's fine. A little pro tip, by the way, when you are picking your crops, if you just hold your interaction button, like you don't need to like spam click it to interact with everything. If you just hold it and hover over the thing, it'll pick it up. It's something I learned a little bit later on in my my playing of Valheim. Something I noticed from watching like speedrunners and stuff. Like I just noticed that like when I like spam click, it looks like my character is always like, I don't know, can't really show it, but like it looked like they were always doing like an animation over and over again. But then like I watched, you know, like a speedrunner or, you know, one of those guys playing, and it looked like they were just kind of like walking, and it was only doing the animation like on the like singular plant when they hovered over it. And I was like, what are they doing different? So I went and tried it and just held it down. I was like, oh, they're just holding it down. Interesting. So I'm gonna plant like 7? No, I'll plant 6. 4. Whoops. 5, 6. Well, now we're gonna have like really weird uneven rows, but, and by uneven rows I mean rows that are just mixed veggies. It's fine. It's like a salad. We're just planting a salad, alright? Your salad always has the whole mix and combination of things, right? Like, it's not just, you know, oh, this one little section of the salad is turnips, and this one little section is onions. Everything's fine. We're just planting a salad. I'd say it's nice that the weather is clearing up, but honestly, it doesn't really matter. Because we're about to go get wet anyways. Alright, so we got 3 backup turnips just in case I need them for whatever reason. Like if I die, then I can make another black soup. I'm just gonna make one for right now. That's not where the honey is. Boop, boop, boop. Black soup, come on. Black soup, come on. I imagine that we'll probably have to click that kind of once our other deer stew gets a little bit lower. Probably didn't need it, to be honest, but that's okay. We're fully rested. Good daylight. Yeah. Alright, so let's hope that the arena doesn't have a bunch of random things around it that I have to clear out. Don't mind me, just send in a quick message-a-roon. Alright. Bone mass. That direction. I will say, if we do randomly die to something, like a leech or abomination, or it getting to night and a wraith spawning, those are like worst case scenarios basically. This is a little bit longer of a run than I would want, but whatever. I could take the portal with me, move it lower. Also, yeah, we have a Surtling spawner. Not too far from Bogwitch, but far enough. I was hoping for it closer, but you know, the fact that there is one at all, I'll take it. Let me use my axe for this, though. Fun thing about Surtlings in the swamp is that most of their damage is, you know, a fire damage over time, but because we constantly have the wet debuff in the swamp, we take like 1 tick of damage and then it goes away. Alright, maybe I'll end up having to use that black soup before we start the fight. But yeah, fun fact for our non-veterans, these flame geysers are the spawn points of Surtlings, those little fire guys we just fought. If they even so much as touch the water for a second, they start taking ticking damage and die. So what we do is we get rid of basically all of the land around their spawn, so they just spawn in the water. Then they touch the water, and they die. And they drop Surtling cores and coal, so they are a very, very helpful tool. They're very... And the farm is really easy to make, too. Like, it's like 0 effort. Okay, not 0 effort, but minimal effort. I think it's the easiest farm to set up in the game. Oh, gosh, okay. There's a leech, like, right under us. I got a little distracted. I saw the red over there, the glow. So I was like trying to look at it. Or, well, yeah, I was trying to look at it, see if it was a spawner. It was not. Ooh. Okay. does look like this ends up curving around, and it might be long enough to be bone mass, but this might not actually be the same landmass where the bone mass boss is. It'd be very interesting if there was another bone mass though, like close by on this island. I'm gonna go ahead and click this the rune over there just to see. Hello, Drugger Elite. Yep, nope, that's the closest one. There might be a treasure chest in there. I don't particularly care right now. Just want to get to this bone mass, get it over with. And then I'm going to do all my off-screen iron farming. But yeah, more than likely what I'll do off-screen is literally just, do all the back and forth thing and basically filling up the ship with iron. And then after I completely fill the entire hole, then I'll probably stop there, and then I'll pick it up on camera from there tomorrow. Okay, yeah, so this definitely goes to bone mass. So long as we don't have a really crappy arena, everybody get ready. The boss is in sight. We are also in sight of a Draugr, who we will just take out for the sake of it. And also I should be picking more Thistle. Like, we're not particularly hurting for Thistle, but we can use more. Oh, that was weird. Oh, there's bone mass. The arena doesn't look terrible from here. And it shouldn't be too close to the spawner either. It should be far enough away that I don't have to worry about it. I hope. Yeah, it's serviceable. We just do a little bit of hoeing, a little bit of flattening, level this ground. Well, I'm stupid. You know what I didn't do? I didn't bring the summoning materials. Now I regret not bringing the portal with me. Just to have it. At least we know it's a straight shot, basically, though, for the most part. Okay. We don't even have... I mean, I don't think that going into the crypt and trying to get 10 bones real fast would really work anyways, but yeah, we gotta run back real quick. I'll do my best to ignore Draugr and things on the way back. I mean, on the bright side, we get to re-up our foods, so should only take like 2 minutes. I hope. I hope this only takes like 2 minutes, 1 minute in either direction. Just to go through the portal, grab the 10 bones, run back. Maybe we should sleep too, though. Just to make it not night, just make it beginning of the day, give ourselves as much time as possible without, like, wraith spawns. Because honestly, I feel like that's, like, the most dangerous part of the bone mass fight, is, like, getting interrupted by other things. Not so much bone mass himself. Okay, maybe it's like 2 minutes. 2 minutes in either direction. Blech. Should be a little bit faster when we come back. I'm going to use my Eikthyr power so that we have less stamina consumption while running. Should help a little bit. These swamps have been very, very like watered down, so they've been a little bit harder to navigate. Kind of annoying, but what can you do, right? Wait, there was a pun? I'm already lost. What was the pun? What did I say? There we go. Our farm is already working. Just from running out to bone mass, realizing that I'm stupid, and then running back. Okay, maybe I'm not stupid, but this is why I say, don't let me multitask. I get confused and I forget things when I multitask. Need like a... I mean, if this were Twitch, I would definitely give you guys like the the quote command. Like, or a rule command, like rule 1, don't let Gravy multitask. Curry, you still didn't tell me what pun I did. I'm very confused. Rocks. Oh. That wasn't so much a pun, but basically what I was saying is that the swamps that we've come across in this seed, like, there's a lot more water and a lot less like small land masses to walk on. So there's been like a lot of places where it's like you either gotta kind of go around or like out of the way. Alright, we got our rested buff. We're no longer wet. I actually have the boss materials now. Maybe. I would say that that's an unintended pun, though. Pun intended? sounded fun. Unintentional. Alright, let's just mow through here. With the power of a deer, I will run very fast and very far. And I will jump with great height. But still have very slow, sad stamina recovery because of the wet debuff. I will also have a little bit of frame lag. Computer doesn't feel hot though, so I don't know. Leech. Leech, that's a leech, that's leech, leech, leech. I definitely cannot sing "That's a Leech" to that tune. That's a leech. That's a tongue twister. That's hard. That is difficult. Three Spooby, 5 me. Part of me wants to kill that Draugr Elite. Part of me knows that I don't need to. So I shouldn't. I don't need to waste time with that. Also, honestly, I should just be running right through these sections. The Draugr are gonna despawn like way before I get, or not despawn, but like de-aggro like way before I get to the boss, and there's so many like in the area, doesn't really matter. It feels like there's so many more things all the way through here now. Unless on like the third run through. Oh, my frames. Oh boy. Oh, I didn't sleep. I see. Okay. So it was nighttime. I am very surprised that we didn't get jumped by any wraiths. I'm not worried about that spawn. I'm a little worried about that oozer, but maybe I should be a little bit worried about that spawn. It's kind of close. I think it'll be alright. Oh, weird. It looked like there was like, yeah, there's like a black spot like on the ground, like right here. But then when I like shine the light on it, it doesn't look like it's anything. Weird. Well, it's not a scrap pile at the very least. But alright, boss time. Let's go. Oh my gosh, I didn't make it out. But poison resist potion is working just fine. 1.3 a tick. It's nothing. I say potion, but it is a mead. Alright, so we just don't get greedy with our attacks. We like regenerate our stamina in between his swings. When he does the poison cloud, we just run out, dodge his swings, and that's the boss fight. Pretty sure that we can get 2 like 3-hit combos in between every one of his swings, but every couple of swings he's gonna either throw the ball of enemies, or he's gonna do poison breath. There we go. I'm gonna save some stamina on my, or save some durability on my mace. I'm not actually worried about the blobs with the poison resistance potion, because they do like negligible damage. Literally a fraction of a damage per tick of poison. And then we kind of... Normally I just try to like splash them, like I'll try to attack them and bone mass at the same time, but you know, we kind of got in a little bit of a weird spot there. That looks like meadows. Dodge swipe here. Dodge another swipe here in a second. Just do AoE. We almost got poisoned by bone mass again, but like we're going to regen more, you know. Basically, the only thing we really have to worry about is him swiping us. That's the only thing that's gonna really do damage. Like that. I got greedy on swinging at the blobs, which messed up my dodge timing. He should be breathing here in a second. Yeah. But you know, if we take 1 hit from bone mass, it's not like it's not the end of the world. That's like half our health. We just have to make sure that we don't get swiped like multiple times in rapid succession. And honestly, if you have iron armor and like the poison resistance mead, it's so hard for bone mass to actually kill you. Yeah. I got greedy there. So you can't do 2 of the 4-hit combos, I think. If you do 2 of the 4-hit combos, you're probably gonna get hit. They are just slightly longer than like your normal 3-hit combo would be. Yeah, I was worried. I was being a little cautious there. Worried about like the skeletons like hitting me like while I'm trying to like roll or whatever, and then you know, I end up getting like smacked by bone mass there, I die. I think we kill here if we just 3-hit combo 2 times. Yep. And there you go. That's bone mass. What? Where did this Draugr come from? Like, just popped out of bone mass. Defeat bone mass. Inside is a Draugr. Alright, and now let's never come back here and fight this boss ever again. For this playthrough. We'll do it for later ones, obviously. That's not very poggers of you, Bone Mess. I was just kind of looking around, seeing if I could see any more flame geysers, but I don't really see any, so I'll start heading back. I'm a little curious though, because there are a bunch of like meadows trees around here, so. Oh, those poor piggoose. They never stood a chance. It's not really a reason for me to like come out here in like these meadows, but I kind of wanted to like trace the coast a little bit just because we're here. Okay, yeah, this is way too far up. So I don't think this goes all the way out anywhere, but because I do remember that this section, when we were looking at it from like up here, like this section kind of goes out more this way. So in my head I was kind of thinking like, oh, is this that meadows? But no, we're way too far north for it to be that meadows. Sometimes I just wonder things in my brain that would be very easily answered if I just, you know, opened a map. Oh, land leech. But yeah, that wasn't so bad. Like we only used half the durability on our level 1 mace. But see, that's what I was saying, is like I think that even though our club is like level 3 and it has the same durability as the iron mace, but the damage difference, like the iron mace is 55 blunt versus the club's 24 blunt. Like the mace does double damage. Fairly certain that if you use a level 3 club on bone mass, aside from it just taking longer, I think you end up using the entire durability of the club, and you need to repair it. But, you know, obviously the level 1 iron mace, we didn't have to worry about repairing it, and we got through, like we didn't get anywhere near breaking its durability. Hopefully I will remember that in the future as well, because then I don't have to like worry about upgrading it to like level 2 or anything like that, but sometimes I forget these things. Still have another minute on our poison potion, so I'm just gonna punch blobs. Not scared of getting poisoned by them while we... Oh, there's another A-bomb. Not scared at all of getting poisoned by them while we have an iron mace. Or while we have poison resistance. I think it cuts... hiccups. I think it cuts the poison timing down too, because it's like... We're only getting poisoned for like 5 seconds. And it's doing like 0.8 damage, so it's like a grand total of 4 damage. It's like nothing. It's like 1 tick of our healing. That's why I say like the like blobs and skeletons, when you have enough armor and the poison resistance potion, like that attack from bone mass just basically doesn't do anything. And then a lot of the time, even when he poisons you, as long as you're not just standing in the poison cloud, like, you know, he'll poison you for like 8 seconds or something, but then it does like 8 damage, you know? That's like nothing. So the only attack, as long as you have a poison potion, the only attack that you have to worry about is his swipe. Hello, leech. I don't want to put up with you, so I won't. A Surtling trophy. Surtling trophies are really cool too. You can do a lot with them, like decoration-wise, putting them up on item stands and stuff. I'm also not as afraid of the Draugr with the Iron Mace. The Iron Mace does pretty good. A little bit better than our axe. So I will be keeping the Iron Mace on hand for a while. I mean, you know, I normally have the club with us anyways, so might as well use the Iron Mace while it's still good. Man, this is one heck of a run though. We are the Vikings, my friends. Look. Go us. Yay team. Clap, 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 clap. Every Viking clap your hands. Clap, 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 clap. See? Clap. Clap, clap, clap. And then for now, because I'm still being lazy, we will take our Boatmass trophy and just plop it in here with the Elder trophy. We'll go put them up eventually, I promise. Just not right now. You know, I should probably start making a habit of making the poison resistance meads, like, earlier going into the swamps. Because realistically, if I just have one of them running, like, you know, we used one for the boss fight. So I have 5 extras. So that's like 50 minutes, like almost a full hour of poison resistance. I could just pop those when we're up against like oozers and stuff. I should probably start making them sooner and actually using them, just running around the swamps more often. Realistically, that's something I'll have to keep in mind. Sometimes I'm just very stubborn. And I want to cut corners. We don't exactly need much of the wishbone currently. And we don't need the swamp key right now either. I don't really need the... We'll put this in here. Yeah, so we'll definitely upgrade storage tomorrow. After I get all that iron, and we'll like smelt a bunch of iron, and you know, we'll get our stone cutter, we'll get more of our iron tools and stuff. That'll be good. All the rest of this stuff goes up here. Let's go ahead and repair though. So the last thing I'm going to do for tonight, on camera anyways, or on screen, is I will go ahead and sail the ship back over. Things go place. But yeah, once we get a little bit more storage in here with our with some reinforced chests, we're gonna have a lot more space for items. And then we'll, like, you know, do some more signs and, you know, move some things around and all that jazz. So that'll be good. That'll be good. Might as well take this coal with me. I'm gonna need a lot of coal. So let me start getting some more smelted down. I might, you know what, I might do some, I'll do some wood harvesting off camera too, so that you guys don't have to put up with that. And I'll make a bunch of coal and stuff. I do want to get the sailing trip on camera though. So, yeah. But I'll get a bunch of wood. I'll get a bunch of wood gathered. We have a pretty good amount of stone. I don't know exactly how much stone building I want to do right now. We might just kind of like reinforce some of the walls and do like maybe a little bit of the pier or something. But we can do all that tomorrow. So I'll have, you know, if I get a bunch of wood and all the iron ready, then while we're doing beautification, you know, we can do a bunch of the smelting to get more iron stuff. And yeah. So my goal tonight is to get the longship completely full of iron. And this is the run portal. Technically. I guess I can just drop the coal right here and then go through the other portal. I don't have the iron stuff right here right now anyways. I guess I can get some of the iron smelted too. Like, yeah, I can get some of these iron smelted to fill the boat with just iron ingots, and then we can sail like that all the way down, all that stuff. But I'll do that stuff off camera, but we'll take the trip on camera tomorrow and start working on some beautification of the base and messing around, figuring stuff out. And then what is the step after that? Because our motor is so far away. I guess that would be the next step though, is like our motor is super duper far, but like, I mean, I guess tomorrow, like, you know, we'll sail the ship down. Where's our base? Right here? Yeah. We'll sail the ship down, trace our island, do some beautification, and then once we're done with that, we'll probably come back to the Bogwitch portal, and then we'll start running this island north as far as we can. Probably put down another portal, or we'll use a portal, get the ship from our base, and then, you know, like, however much we might need to sail, we'll sail up to Motor and get ready for her. That's the plan. You know, with how much like I keep making plans and then changing plans, I was thinking it'd be good to have like a little like signboard on like at base to be like, all right, like this is what we're prepping for, this is what we're doing, just to kind of keep us on track or whatever. I feel like that's not going to work out too well. I'm gonna have to like change it every few minutes. That is a big pufferfish. Hold up. If I just go like this, yeah, the fish don't really jump as much as they do anymore. I'm not gonna sit here and try to get the pufferfish to jump in my boat, even though that'd be kind of funny. Where's our marker? Our marker's down here. I was kind of thinking we could just like back up into the swamp, but I forgot that our marker that we put down is a little further down, since we have kind of like this open, this empty space of swamp over here. So we'll just use the wind and go down to our marker. That being said, maybe we can get another serpent? It is nighttime now. Might be a little too soon for it to have respawned though, but let's keep our eyes out. See a pufferfish jumping way back there. think those are coral cod. Oh, what do you know? There we go. Serpent. Oh, we got a sneak attack on him too. Alright, well, I did repair our ship before we left, so, I mean, it should be in pretty good shape. Yeah, we can take a couple chomps here, so I'm gonna try to do the thing again. We're really close to land, might as well. Alright, back, so should be pretty interested in us still. Gonna come up like right under our boat. Oh, he's stuck. I think the leech is gonna kill him. Oh, oh, oh. Getting a little closer. Eh. Oh my gosh, I hit the boat. Shit. I hit the ship. Oh, okay. I don't know why. In my head, I thought that we got another trophy. Like, I saw the meat and was like, oh, another trophy. That is not at all what that was. But, that's alright. We got another serpent, so that's cool. As for you, Mr. Leech, you are more of a hindrance than a help. Get out of here. I feel like I just heard Surtlings spawn and then die. Maybe that was something else. Can I block a wraith? Or carry a wraith? Yes, I can. Hey, we got a wraith trophy. That's what's up. We're getting all the rare trophies here today. Poggers. Is it still cool to say poggers? I don't know anymore. Did I ever know in the first place? Was it ever cool to say poggers? Streamer luck? Guess so, yeah. I mean, honestly, I feel more lucky about getting the serpents, to be honest. And oh boy. Bop, bap, boop. But, yeah, like, I feel like... Oh, there's an A-bomb right there, too. These things are everywhere! What was I saying? I was saying I feel luckier having just bumped into the serpents, like, period. Okay. Actually, I want to kind of turn backwards and this way. I guess I'll do a bunch of farming and stuff, like off screen too, since, you know, I'm gonna need food while I'm doing all of the business and all that, so hopefully we will have like a full box of onions. I'll just like fill up a wood box of onions, hopefully, and yeah, we'll aim for a boat full of iron, or at the very least, all of these crypts emptied out. I'll probably go get some more fine wood and normal wood. Do a little bit of that off screen. I'll try to minimize the number of enemies that I slay in the plains while doing that. Maybe try to get like the couple of wood chests in the wood section full of wood. Just double checking, making sure that there's not another serpent spawn. I don't know if I would be able to kill it with the amount of arrows I have left, but close enough. Where's this leech? Come here, leech. Bop. And we are greeted by a wraith. Bop. Bop. Get bopped. Right in the face, bopped. Ah! I almost got chomped. Right in the face, chomped. Okay. We have successfully moved our ship back over to the place. We got some more serpent meat. Scales, don't really care about. They're used for like one thing in the game. And it's not even a very good thing, sadly, but serpent meat, always good. Wreath trophy, something to be excited about. I'll probably hang it up in the base somewhere, and we can admire it tomorrow or something like that. Or we'll find like another place for it. But alright guys, thank you so much all for hanging out. Tomorrow, when I hop on here, hopefully this whole storage will be full of iron. Yeah. And by hopefully, I mean that's my aim for tonight. And yeah, so we'll pick this up tomorrow, approximately same time. Somewhere between like 5:15, 5:30 Pacific time, aka like 8:15, 8:30 Eastern time. Definitely feels like that's going to be kind of my go-to start time from here on out. I've been able to stick with it for this week so far, so we'll see if anything changes in the future. But yeah, weekends are not guaranteed, but I felt like playing this weekend and I didn't have anything else to do, so that's why we're doing that. Yeah, thank you guys so much for coming, hang out, chatting, lurking, showing the love. If you haven't, please go ahead and hit that like button if you like what if you've enjoyed any part of this. If you haven't, please subscribe to the channel. And tell your friends, tell your family, tell people you don't even like. I'll do anything for attention. That's a great quote from MC Chris, posing as MC P Pants from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Posing, voice acting. So until next time, I hope that you enjoy the rest of your evening or the rest of your day. I hope that you'll all be good to each other and others and yourselves, most importantly. Hopefully I will catch you all next time. Till then, see ya.